Digital. 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 Digital.
Drop them motherfucking ones, man. You know what time it is. Drop them motherfucking ones, man. Your boy Sunny Digital. Drop them fucking ones right now. I need to see 1 million motherfucking ones. Drop the ones in the chat right now, man. We got TB Digital in here, man. Meet the Digitals tonight, man. I need to see 1 million ones in this motherfucker, man. We got TB Digital in this bitch tonight, man. I said 1 million motherfucking ones, man. Get that shit going, man. Keep them going, man. Keep the fucking ones going.
All night, what's all night? Oh man, you want to get out and party? Let go now. Turn up now. Let go. I don't really know about you, but I
Hey man, drop them motherfucking ones in the chat, man. Drop them fucking ones in the chat. I need to see 1 million ones. Drop them motherfuckers. If you ain't here watching, man, just press the one on your keyboard, man. Let's keep this shit. Hey, drop the motherfucking ones in the chat, man. We got TB Digital coming through tonight, man. Drop them fucking ones. Keep dropping them fucking ones, man. Everything you hearing, they came from everybody who produced on here earlier, man. A couple episodes before, man. We just going through this shit, man. Fuck it, man. We gonna keep on going. Earl on the beat, Sunny Digital, man. Let's get it, man. Hold on. You understand? Y'all keep dropping the ones in the chat right now. Y'all keep dropping the fucking ones, man. Keep dropping the ones. Keep dropping the ones. Keep dropping the motherfucking ones, man. Stop playing with me. Yo, bitch ass watching. Put a one.
Roll me up, don't hold her for partner. No play, oh, no, I'm cracking the seal. I got extra hug, she wanna fuck, she already know.
Yeah, fuck ProducerGrind. Yeah, fuck Producer Spotlight. Yeah, drop them ones, man. Fuck them all, man. You did what I'm saying? Time to pull it to the stream and do something about it, man. Public address, let's get it, man. Fuck them. Y'all drop them ones, make sure y'all share in the chat right now, man. TB Digital live tonight, man. Fuck them bitches, man. No play, oh, no, I'm cracking the seal. I got extra hug, she wanna fuck, she already know. Doing up procrastinating with her, I'm going straight for the kill. I fuck the bitch on the pill, it's still my head on the bill. I heard you be laying up bills, whatever I want to be with. She make me chasing nigga hoes, I'm steadily chasing nigga hoes. I'm steadily chasing nigga hoes, I'm steadily chasing nigga hoes. Hey, man. Hold on, man. We not done, y'all. Keep dropping the motherfucking ones right now, man. Keep dropping the ones, man. Keep dropping the ones, man. If y'all ain't see it I already dropped last week or 2 days ago episode with KC, man. We got the KC whole recap, man. Y'all go check that out, man. It's already out on YouTube right now, man. But tonight, we got TB in this motherfucker, man. Y'all already see him in the cut right now. We're gonna bring him up here in a second though, man. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all keep dropping the ones for TV, man. We about to load them up, man. You did what I'm saying. Drop them motherfucking ones in the chat right now. Drop them ones in the chat right now. Drop them ones. If y'all sending the motherfucking shit, just watch it, man. Y'all drop some fucking ones, man. I don't care if you're on YouTube, I don't care if you're on X, I don't give a fuck where you at. Drop them ones right now. man, y'all drop them fucking ones in the chat right now, man. We just playing all the shit y'all already heard. If you been here for the last 3 weeks, man, you heard all this shit, man. But if you ain't been here, man, I'm catching you up, man. We had all the niggas who produce all these motherfucking records on this bitch, man. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all drop them ones if y'all want to see this nigga TB, man. If y'all want to talk to TB tonight, man, y'all drop them fucking ones in the chat, man. We got TB here tonight, man. I ain't gonna lie, it's about to be another legendary cook-up, man, with my boy. Real deal. I'm holding his standards high, though, because he's carrying the digital name. You understand what I'm saying? We ain't done yet, though.
Booking.com has all kinds of...
We ain't done yet, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Hold on. I fucked up, man. I got the ads on this one right here. Fuck that.
See my boulevard, hard on, Somerville, Mechanicsville, Somerville, you know Pittsburgh, you know I'm for it, see down, Adamsville, Warren, Southside, S3, you know what's up,
Hey man, y'all drop them fucking ones in the chat right now. If you just sitting at home watching, man, the least you can do is drop one in the chat, man. We got 2 digitals, meet the digitals tonight, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Drop them ones in the fucking chat if you watching, man.
Part of them, y'all know I fuck with part of them, man. I be blowing racks, my motherfuckers throwing sex. And the mall, I be all in it, bitch, that's where I'm at. You say who the hell is them? Man, that's my partner, them. I ain't seen no with no money, baby, broke, they shouting.
Boulevard, my part of them, hard on, my part of them, Somerville, my part of them, Mechanicsville, my part of them, Somerville, my part of them, you know Pittsburgh, my part of them.
Rich kids, rich kids. Okay, I fuck around with my partner, blow down my partner, roll around with my partner, strap down with my partner, sunset with my partner, make set with my partner, make cap with my partner, buy 8 rats with my partner, move to work from Cali, park with my partner, can't leave out your house, you might get robbed by my partner. Our blood brought a lot of them, so we bought a lot of them. Big gun, we poppin' them, rich kid and my partner.
Hey man, every record y'all heard, I had all the producers on here already, man. This is the legendary cook-up, man. This shit is non-stop, man. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, it's gonna be a producer there and produce something in your life that you know. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you. I can bet all my money. I put all my money on the line that every producer I got in here to produce one record that you know out your whole entire life, man. I put my whole entire life on that, man. You understand what I'm saying? Hey, y'all double tap. No, not that. We on TikTok. We on Twitch. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all just drop me some ones in the chat. Let me know y'all here, man. Drop some ones in the chat. Let me know y'all here, man. I'm sitting here. I'm looking at the chat right now, man. I'm gonna call y'all as I see y'all, man. I see DJ Bliss in here. You know for sure. Misty in here. Luca right here behind me. Key Sounds. I see you right here. Chef Mickey. Goddamn. Miss Ray, you in here? I didn't even know you was in here, man. SPPK Beats. Jay Bliss. I already said it. Bird Beats. Morals. You know what I'm saying? Sab. SVJ, you know what I'm saying? Hugo, Eric, Deuce for real. Who we got in here? Saint. Hey, y'all going crazy. Fly Hendrix in this motherfucker. Look, Gordo on this motherfucker. Okay, you dig. I see y'all. Y'all in here moving. We got Jason Bourne just got in the building. You know what I'm saying? Star on this motherfucker, man. If you are a returning member, it's best if you stay in this motherfucker, man. It's best if you stay in here. You load us up, man. You know what I'm saying? Rolo Dice, man. I see you, my boy. Hey man, look, if y'all are in here right now, I need y'all dropping fucking ones. You understand what I'm saying? Tonight, another legendary night, man. Tonight, we got my boy. He is a fellow digital He is a fellow digital, man. I give him good graces to use the name, man. He does his thing, man. You understand? He definitely does his thing, man. I know some of y'all familiar with his name. It's TB Digital, man. He has been doing this thing for a while, a very long time. I've seen him kind of grow from the bottom all the way to where he's at right now. I'm not gonna call where he at right now necessarily the top though, because I feel like he got a lot further to go. But he has grown up. You know what I'm saying? He has grown up. He has done his thing, and I respect his career and his path. You understand what I'm saying? Shit, fuck it, man. Without further ado, we're gonna bring TV on, man. TV, man. Where you at, my brother, man? We got a chair for you, man. Go ahead and pull up a chair, man. Got TV Digital in this motherfucker, man.
Hey, what's up, y'all? I mean, you about to keep this shit going, nigga. Fuck producer, girl. No,
Nah, I'm on that shit though. Hey, look, they want to post viral shit of producers, right? Everybody want to post viral shit of producers, goddamn beefing with each other. Well, we beefing with y'all. Fuck ProducerGrind. Fuck goddamn producer spotlight.
Damn.
Fuck goddamn. What is the other one? I'm not saying you a part of it. I take it about. I'm me by myself. I know sometimes. Fuck them all, man. Because y'all niggas be want to post all that negative ass shit though, man. But when we be doing shit like this, you understand? Y'all be want to goddamn post it. I don't care if we sit here for 5 hours, man. This some shit y'all need to know. You understand what I'm saying? But we not saying this in malice intent though. This is all reason. This is reason behind everything. You understand what I'm saying? Nigga said, bro got buff and said, fuck ProducerGrind.
Oh God, I've been doing 100 push-ups.
Nigga said, oh God.
Oh God.
He ready to beat ProducerGrind up,
Oh
man.
God, man.
What the fuck?
Hey, but before we get to the stream, y'all, listen. There's a couple things we gotta do, bro. First off, we got 100 people in here. We need to get to like 150, 200 tonight. Everybody gotta show support. But then on top of that, bro,
Yeah.
man, listen, this some real shit. Y'all really like, y'all don't understand how underrated this is. You know what I'm saying? Like, they coming from the nigga that my job is to ask producers all day, hey, can you do a cook up? Can you do an interview? Can you do that? Like, Sonny do this shit because he love this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of producers that get successful. They get their accolades. They make their music. They build their catalog. And, you know, it's not their obligation to give back to the community, but Sonny really care about this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you don't have to force this out of Sonny. Like, Sonny really want to do this for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Sonny probably one of the few that came back and not really monetized themselves, but gave back to the community, bro. And I'm talking about all the way back before PG even started, bro. You know what I'm saying? Before 2015, like, he really put all this shit together, bro. You know what I'm saying? So if they not gonna say it, I'm gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for everything you do, bro. And this shit right here, like, y'all gonna see. We got big plans on the way, and this shit right here really the start of it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, look. All I'm gonna say is I appreciate TV, and that's why I say he can hold the digital name as long as he want. He's very respectable, and he's always showed love though. But I ain't gonna lie, be shit like that though. Like he be seeing though, like I said, what I do, it ain't for me to monetize or make money off of y'all though. Because regardless if I do this for y'all or if I don't do it for y'all though, the money gonna keep flowing. So I'm gonna still keep getting my checks and stuff. That's why I urge everybody. I be like, yo, just share it out though, because it ain't that it's gotta help me out though. In the grand scheme, it will help me out though. But I mean, right now I'm truly not worried about that though. Right now I'm just trying to like just do what I always been doing, which is goddamn piece the community together in the right way though. I don't want, like I said in the last episode, man, some niggas be getting out their body. Like Palace dissing 808 Mafia, you watch your body, man. I'm gonna say that every time till you come over here, bro. You watch your body, bro.
That shit was random as fuck, bro.
You watch your body, bro. First of all, you a white nigga that's taking the black sound though, to be for real though. And you got them coming at the nigga who you stealing the sound from though. You can come explain yourself any day you feel the need to, my boy. I fuck with you up until that point though, till you came in, my boy, man. That shit ain't make no sense to me at all though, man. But all that comes from these little producer pages thinking y'all got power, more power than y'all do, man. Y'all relax, man. We love y'all though, but let's keep that balance there though. But fuck all that though. Tonight we got TV, the producer in here, man. TV Digital, man. Meet the Digitals tonight though. Double digital as they call it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, for real.
I met TV a long ass time ago. He probably don't think I remember though. I don't really quite remember though. But I remember I met him a long time ago, and then I seen him again. Though. I see him like I get myself this rule to where if I see people like if I see people like 3 times on a random accord in the field of work that we doing, that means that I need to pay attention to this person though. That's why I tell people like when they come up run to me like, hey yo, let me get a beat. I be like, I can charge you for a beat though, but I'm like, bro, if you just do what you need to do, at some point this shit gonna make sense though. I'm gonna be like, well, I need to go work with him though. I'm always seeing this nigga at the studio, or I'm always seeing him here, you know what I'm saying? He doing something though, he in my network, you know what I'm saying? So I give a nigga like 3 times though, but I had seen you a couple times though, regardless if you had knew it or not though. I was like, okay, now I recognize the nigga though, now I know him by face. You know what I'm saying? I know the nigga by face though, but then I start seeing you do the shit with Producer Grind though. This is before the Producer Grind shit though. I had seen you before this shit though. But then when I seen you doing the Producer Grind shit though, and going up on that shit though, and build your community and like, really to me you had brought that culture to him though, cause you know Dylan was running that shit though. I call Dylan Professor X though, to this day, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially when he got in that wheelchair, I was like, you Professor X for sure. That's my boy.
I remember that shit, man.
But I feel like, you know, Dylan is Dylan. He's still white though. You know what I'm saying? He had that cultural pull. Like you made me want to watch some of the things I was watching on that motherfucker. The way you was talking was like how I would ask the questions and stuff though. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know, like you. I feel like you play like a pivotal point in the new age producer and shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like showing them how to do it. Like you kind of like a real blueprint for like. I feel like niggas who producing right now and shit though, because I feel like you a staple though. You standing out a lot more than other people than me though. To me personally though, you know what I'm saying? Because you understand it and you making beats though. But then you also making fire ass beats too though. You're not making no whack ass shit though. So it be like, I ain't gonna say it's confusing though, but it is kind of confusing to me though. It's like how you kind of like, you know what I'm saying, balancing everything on out though. Like how you waking up wanting to make a beat, but you got to set a camera up before.
Man, that shit, for the longest, it wasn't no balance though. It was like I suck at multitasking, so for the longest, it was like trying to figure out how to balance the two. And then I just realized, like, for real, like, I feel like I ain't the type to answer that question because I ain't really balanced it. Like, I really, like, went all in on the media outlet. But I only did that because, like, nowadays, like, everybody make hard beats. So it's like, you need other ways to stand out for real. So I feel like the media outlet was kind of like my way to, like, build my brand, especially if you got, like, some type of personality. You just gonna flow with it, so. But
so that was one thing I always be preaching to niggas though too though. I think that you understand it. You understand it on the major scale, but you ain't hit the major scale yet though. I feel like but you do understand on the major scale though that your brand is a lot more important than like just making beats though. But like you said though, at the end of the day, I be trying to tell everybody though, everybody can make a great beat though. Like nigga, making beats is not the hardest thing to do at all though. Technically, it's really not though. But as far as like making people want to be like you or want to act like you or be as cool as you or you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a hard task, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, to make somebody... I'm not saying you got your name from me, though, but say if somebody was like, they want to be something digital and shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot. Like, you don't want to be Metro Boomin, you don't want to be Timberland, you don't want to
You know what crazy? I remember the first time we met, you asked me my name when I said TV Digital, and looked at me like, alright, what's up, nigga? I remember that shit.
I ain't never never met it, though. I like that shit, though, bro.
That shit was bad. I forget, though. You really met me like, I was a teenager still. I was still out of high, like, I think I was in high school during that shit, for real.
I don't remember when I met you, though, but I don't remember the first time, though, but I remember, like, the second and third time when I seen you, I was like, okay, this nigga doing something now, like... That's what I be trying to tell niggas, like, bro, I got a good memory when it's repetition, though. When I see a nigga enough, it be like, okay, I understand what's going on. Like, I'm gonna fuck with this person, though. Like, he actually making some noise and shit, though. Or not even making noise, though. You just in the same room as me and shit, though. I keep seeing you, though. I ain't got no choice but to respect you and shit, though. But that what happened with you, though, early on, though. But then when you start doing the producer grind shit, though, and I had already been fucking with them before you actually got with them. I'm like, dang, this nigga's, like, grinding his way on up, like... This nigga interviewing me and shit though. I'm like, damn, bro, like that shit was crazy as hell though.
Yeah, that shit was a grind though. But it was fun though. Like I really, even though how that shit went, well, I know we gonna talk about it. But like, I did enjoy that shit. Like I don't want to take nothing back as far as like the journey of like what I learned from it. You feel me? And just like the relationships I built off of it. I moved to Atlanta off of that shit. You feel me?
I fuck with the original producer grind for sure. I feel like the original producer grind was like on some like really like. Trying to help the producers, you know what I'm saying? But I think at some point though, which I think in every company though, which I'm not mad at y'all though, but it's got to get monetized at some point though.
Yeah, at some point it gonna turn it, you know what I'm saying, like e-commerce and monetize and stuff.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But also too, I feel like it's still some room always to keep your dignity though, if you really like for that shit though, you know what I'm saying? Like it ain't nothing to keep that shit like for that though, you know what I'm saying? Like man. I don't know. Like I feel like producer grind and all these pages though. They could have set the tone about what this shit could have been though. You know what I'm saying? But they kind of like went along the lines of what's going on and shit though.
I feel like, I mean, as far as like producer guy, I feel like this shit had like a lot of potential. Like even though we did a lot, as far as like the way the platform grew, like it could have had a lot more potential. But I feel like the downfall of that shit was really like everybody had their own motives towards the end. You know what I'm saying? Like towards the Metro interview Tim, like we did Metro, Timberland, Southside. Like after we did all that, like I feel like everybody like in the company had their own agendas of what they wanted to do. Like one person was focused on like just selling kits. The other person was focused on like the brand, like making content. Another person was on whole, like everybody was on a different route.
But
So
all that could have been like compartmentalized and still put into one brand though. Cause it's still, everybody still pushing one thing though.
it could have worked together, but it was just more like. I just think it was from my perspective, it was just too many people, like too many heads trying to figure out, like trying to go a different route, and then the communication started sucking. So you know what communication sucked? That shit just got left for real.
I don't know, man. Producer grind.
But the OG days was real good though. Like even before, I'm talking about when it was like JB Carrollton.
Boy, Carrollton, man, that's my boy, man.
You feel me? Like those were the good days, bro. Like I remember like. Before I was even PG, just riding the car like an average, you know what I'm saying? Like producer listener, just getting motivation from that shit. Like that was really the good days, bro.
It was,
like,
but I think that's when it wasn't like. That's when I listen. I'm saying fuck the goddamn new producer grind, but the old producer grind though, bro, that shit really meant something though. That's why they was fucking with it though. Like it really. It felt like some goddamn underground producers is touching every producer and shit though. You know what I'm saying? This before TV. This pre-TV though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
okay, old PG was definitely like I call it the golden days, bro. That shit was fire. The VIP sessions and all that shit, like.
Bro, the VIP session was goddamn. I don't know why they stopped doing them.
COVID.
Niggas still could have done them, bro.
I feel like COVID like changed the direction of PG, and it was good. There's pros and cons to it, but like for the most part though, like. I definitely feel what you're saying. Like if you was there for the old PG days, where that shit was really like culture. Like it was moving off of culture, and like just money came with it. But then like after COVID, it was more like just money. You know what I'm saying?
One thing about the community though, it's a lot of money in it though. So you ain't even gotta you ain't gotta pry the money out of this community though.
Mm-hmm.
If you actually giving out like good jewels and shit though, they gonna put the money there.
But I do like everything that grew from like the different outlets that grew from Producer Grind. Like during the golden days, like the OG days, like before me Producer Grind, it really wasn't that many like outlets for real. But now we got a whole bunch of like networks and like brands doing their thing. You doing your thing. I really fuck with Tomorrow Network. They doing their shit.
Tomorrow Network is the most goddamn. Okay, so it's levels to it. It's B grade and it's C grade, B grade, and A grade though. A grade is Tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
They're A grade. They're putting out like premium content when it comes to producing and shit though. B grade would be Producer Grind to me though.
But I throw it down a little bit more, bro.
Who would you put in B grade?
B grade, I put like.
You say Producer Spotlight too if you feel like that, but I'm gonna go to their page right now and see what they posting on.
Nah, I wasn't gonna say Produce Spotlight. I'm trying to think of like other.
You can say our generation not producers. I don't fuck with them either though. I feel like they do a lot of dick riding on that page.
So what you feel like?
Yeah, I agree.
Talk about the producer pages real quick.
On that shit.
Let's go ahead and get into that. Like the producer pages is just like
Producer
you feel me?
pages, man, for real, to be honest though, y'all make a lot of money, but y'all don't pay no money to nobody. First of all though, y'all don't pay nobody to do nothing unless it's something that's for y'all though and shit though. But y'all always use, not y'all, but y'all are always using our faces and stuff though, you know what I'm saying? Y'all always using our faces and y'all taking what we saying and goddamn making it fit to whatever your motive is or whatever it is for you and shit though. And that might not be with the point that we trying to get across and shit though. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of them, to me though, I feel like they monetize off shit though, but then also too they'll try to charge a producer to post something on their page though. A producer. You know what I'm saying? The same people who got them, who y'all grabbing all the shit from though, y'all gonna charge them though. But in my eyes though, I feel like this though too, I feel like a lot of the pages do a lot of dick riding. They only bloat the people who got them hot. The people that's hot ain't always the hardest niggas or ain't always the fireest niggas, bro. That's a fact, bro. It's just that they got the connects and shit though. as a producer, niggas who in the community though, even if I'm there though, bro, I don't want to see goddamn niggas who I know who y'all gonna post. I want to see the niggas who probably is fire, who next up, who probably can take the trophy, who can goddamn. I want to know who them niggas is though. I don't want to know who already know the competition is. You know what I'm saying? Like, not even the, you know what I'm saying? Like, but niggas be so focused on trying to get their engagement up in their producer pages and shit though. They want to post up only me, Metro, TM, Southside. Well, in all honesty, that shit don't really work for the community though. That shit works so backwards and shit though. Like, niggas gonna come for that though, but niggas ain't gonna really stay. You know what I'm saying? They gonna come for what they come for though. But I be like, bro, build it up on merit, like you really trying to help the community and shit though. It might take a little longer. It might take a little longer though. But I'm trying to tell you, it's worth it though, bro. Cause
what's so crazy about it? Like the post, the shit that be reposted, not really like, I'm not gonna say important, but the way niggas be like in the comments arguing, like god damn, niggas just make a beat and go back to the business. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember there was one time where TM was tweeting shit, and one of the pages was tearing. They just kept reposting and tearing that nigga up for like a week straight. And it was like, what he saying? Won't that even deep for real? Like,
so
you know
what I don't like though is like, see, like, the thing about it though, TM, before he even tweeted that shit though, he done put so much money and so many plays on so many other people's plates that y'all ain't got now putting the magnifying glass on. You get what I'm saying? That would piss me off about the shit though, because it'd be like, now y'all already, y'all niggas ain't really making that much. To be for real, I'm not even trying to. We on two different sides of the shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we on the side where we heavily respect it. If I say I want 50,000 for a beat, it might be questionable though, but they might be like, all right, fuck it, it's Sunny. You know what I'm saying? But it be like, y'all on the side where y'all fighting to get all this shit, get y'all money and shit though. But it's like, y'all don't need no people putting niggas together and shit though. So when niggas start putting out like the wrong ideal about niggas and shit though, like niggas is just mad or bitter and shit though, but not putting out the ideal of like, hey man, this nigga really done got fed this person, put this house over this, did that X, Y, and Z and shit though, and showed y'all actually what was really coming from it though. It kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not no good look though. Like, y'all posting all this shit, but y'all not posting up the shit that really needs to be known though. Because to me, I know all this shit though. So all the shit everybody be saying, I be like, man, this some bullshit though. That's what made me easily say, man, fuck any of these producer pages that say anything bad about any of these niggas though. Because I know how much they put on these niggas' plates. And I know how much these niggas ain't put on their plates though.
Yeah, yo.
You know what I'm saying?
One thing like I know, like a critique that I see from the producer pages is like, I see more like reposting like cook-ups. Like, it's not enough, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I remember when I was in high school, when I was young and I was watching y'all, it wasn't nothing, y'all niggas, it wasn't no tweets, it was just niggas cooking up. We watch that, we get inspiration.
I'll tell you the problem, so the niggas who posting up this shit don't make beats. They don't make music, so they don't really give a fuck about the music and shit though.
Yeah, true.
But they don't understand though that like, nigga, everything that we got came from niggas seeing the shit before though. That's why I was like, damn. I know I ain't about to get millions of views and shit. That's why I'm gonna just hop in and shit though, cause I know it's gonna. This is what I'm doing right now. Gonna make a nigga. It's gonna transform a nigga into goddamn. It's gonna keep this shit going forward though. Somebody gonna see this shit and be like, damn, that nigga TV was going crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to get shit like that though. I don't want like the controversial shit. Don't keep shit at a surface level shit though. They ain't gonna never push the music forward though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I be like urging people. I be like, everything everybody be watching be cool and everything everybody be tuning in to. But I be like, what we doing though is on some like, we're down to some investing. We investing in the music and shit though, cause we gonna see this shit, the return in like 10 years and shit though. But 10 years gonna go by so fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be urging. I be like, yo, make good music, bro. Good music on, nigga. I'm still eating off Red Ops. Red Ops is literally 10 years old, literally, bro. I still make more money off that one song than I'm pretty sure any producer do in this chat.
Y'all hear that?
Hey, yo, that's what he did.
Red Ops came out.
Off of that one song, bro, I make more money than all y'all producers in this chat. I promise you.
I don't think y'all understand what he just said, bro. Red Ops came out in 2015.
2015 is
10
2025.
years. Yeah, bro.
To this day, I make more money than any producer in this chat off that one song. I promise you.
Bro, I was 15 when that shit dropped. Damn.
Can we promote that? Let's promote that. Like, goddamn, my niggas still making 6 figures off of one song, bro. Making more than all like that one I'm trying to tell y'all like man like that one. Let's promote the right things though. How niggas gonna get to the right levels and shit though, man. You ain't even talking about the right shit, man.
Nah, for real.
Y'all keeping niggas broke arguing with. How, you not even a fucking millionaire arguing with a millionaire. All you doing is closing your doors and becoming a millionaire. You gonna fuck around become a painter or some shit, my boy.
Sunny on y'all ass. Sunny on y'all ass, bro.
Real.
Hey, yo, that's what he did.
Hey, man.
But nah, I really alright. So you know, I don't really like doing all the little. I'm asking a little bullshit question, not in bullshit though, but like little questions though, like where you from? Where you from?
So, bro, I say all over, but this is why though, bro. This is why though. Listen, this is why, bro.
I like it already.
Cause like nigga, like when people ask, I say I'm from Virginia, but I'm really from New York. But I think I say Virginia cause I like that's like my roots. You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense. I know it don't make sense, but like it's really hard to explain, bro. Cause like every year I move somewhere. Like
Where you graduate from?
I graduated from Virginia. Like
You from Virginia then?
nah though, but I only
Nah, that's how it go.
Cause nigga, like sophomore, junior year, I was here in Georgia. I was in Virginia my senior, so like I always bounce around.
You have friends in Virginia already though.
Yeah,
You from Virginia, kid?
nah, man. But I was born in New York, and I was there till I was 8.
Hey, yo, that's what he did.
You graduated from Virginia though, so I'm trying to tell you.
So I tell you, if a nigga live in Atlanta, and then his last couple months he go to goddamn Oklahoma, he graduated from Oklahoma.
You was there before though.
You
know what I'm trying to tell you though.
Y'all mean this shit.
Yeah, you was there before, so you from where you from, bro?
I guess I'm from Virginia then, but yo, for sure.
So where you graduated from? Where you graduate from? I feel like that's where you from. Like,
I feel like there's also exceptions to that, but I feel where you come from.
what's the exceptions?
Kind of what you just said, like, if the rule is that's where you graduated from, like, niggas could switch school sophomore year.
But I don't claim New York though, cause I ain't got no like
Now
none
I'm
New
from
York.
Idaho, fuck you, nigga. I'm not from Idaho. Nigga, I'm from where I was at. You know, I'm a train.
How many years you spend in the same place? I feel like it's kind of normal. Where you from?
But people don't realize like where you from is such a critical question, bro. Like if
Hey,
you,
yo, that's what he
like,
did.
you can ask a nigga like you could be here, right? Like, you could have been in Kennesaw all your life and some shit. And then you in Atlanta, nigga say where you from? I'm from Atlanta. Oh, what part of Kennesaw? Nigga say, you know, yo,
Where did you spend the majority of your life from? Like, where did you spend the majority of your life? Where did you get your sauce from? How about that?
Where did you get your sauce from?
Alright, Virginia.
You got your sauce from Virginia. So why are we arguing about where you from? You're from Virginia. What the fuck, bro? And you eat, hey.
Oh, man.
I don't know why. Where you get your sauce from is a better question though. If a nigga was like, hey, well, where you got your shit from? Where you got going at? Okay, that's where you
You
from.
got the sauce from Virginia, right? From VA.
But that's better though. You say because I graduated from Virginia, we are from Virginia, bro.
It made sense. Because you got your sauce from there, right? Hey, Jason, where you graduate from, bro?
I mean, I graduated,
Where's your sauce from, bro?
That nigga.
Come on, my boy.
Alright, have you ever moved from East Side Atlanta?
I was born in New York. I lived in New
Oh,
York. Yeah.
How long you been in New York for?
I was in New York till I was 6.
No, that nigga from New York, man.
No, I'm not. They call me.
Okay, hold on.
They really call me East Side Trace.
We gonna ask the chat. Hey, chat. What was y'all born from? Where did you get your sauce from? Where was you born at? And where did you get your sauce from?
But see, hold on. But what I will let you know, I will say, is growing up, especially if you like from here, if you're not like a Grady baby, like I didn't get to be from Atlanta until I graduated. Like I was from New York until I graduated.
Hey, yo, that's what he
Like, so I see what you're saying. Cause niggas will be like, oh, where you from? I was from here. Shit, where you were born? Shit, New York.
I'm gonna throw the wrench in the play. The wrench in the play would have been like, did you graduate?
Oh, okay. Yeah, did you graduate?
If you didn't graduate,
Wait.
that's the wrench in the play I got here, y'all.
I got my GED in Vegas. It's crazy.
I got my G.
Hey, yo, that's what he did.
Is that dude from Vegas?
You know what? Yeah, you from Vegas. That's where you got your GED.
You got your GD in Vegas, bro?
No, that's what the chat
He
said.
said in the chat, got my GG from Vegas, coming up from Vegas.
So, are you from Vegas? Cause if you from Vegas, you dumb as fuck, bro. You dumb as shit.
Hey, did you get your sauce from Vegas?
Nah, that's a 5 follow up though. Where you get your sauce from? That's
Yeah.
5.
If you got your, wherever you got your sauce from is where you from though.
Yeah, all my sauce is from the east side.
You got you.
Yeah, that shit make more sense.
Oh, where your friends from is
Like, where you got,
Where your friends from is a good one too.
Yeah.
how you know how to get on the hoes?
How you how you gonna get on the hose?
Niggas don't learn how to get onto the hoes, bro. Like, they some niggas be late 30s type shit though. You might learn that by yourself.
It's not about when, it's where.
Sometimes learning about hoes is on. You might learn that on your own, bro.
Yeah, but where'd you learn it? On your own? Cause I'm not gonna
Oh,
lie,
my
where
shit.
you learned your hose is gonna shape your sauce. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I learned
What's up?
mine through a heartbreak
That's fine, but where though?
on the north side.
There you go. Yeah.
North
That's
Side
it.
Heartbreak.
I'm not gonna.
That's the album.
I'm not gonna lie.
North Side Heartbreak.
Northside Heartbreak is crazy.
Bro, this fuck out nigga.
North Side Heartbreak. We got
Oh, no,
TV.
man.
We got TV in the building, man. You dig what I'm saying?
Hey, what's the next general question you got?
Why you stop fucking with ProducerGrind? That's my general question though. But go ahead and get in that camera though. You can.
Why I stop fucking producer guy?
Nah. Hey look.
You want like the summarized version of the?
Nah, we can get the real version. You got summarizes like shit, so niggas know what's going on. So think about the internet, they can't take the summarized version though, 'cause they gonna start adding in their own parts and shit. Though,
Yeah,
so.
facts. So like pretty much, this what happened with producer guy, right? So, and I'm gonna just tell y'all from a gray area. Like I ain't even tell you this from a opinionated side. I'm just telling you this shit from facts. But basically, like around like the metro, so it was a point in pre-G. We was at a very high place. We just wrapped up Metro, Timberland. We went to LA, did Southside. A lot of niggas started fucking with it. And then after that, like we was kind of in a weird place where like PG tried to copy Cymatics. So if y'all know who Cymatics is, they're like a sound kit company, right? But I wouldn't say they the top because you got companies like Splice and shit and all that. But like they up there, like they banking in a fuck ton off kits. So Dylan kind of wanted to like copy that system. You know what I'm saying?
So hold on. I'm just, you gotta ask. All of this is facts though, right?
Yeah, it's all facts.
This is 100% true.
Facts.
Right? You're not losing no money or gaining no money from this, right?
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah, for sure. So goddamn, the nigga said try to say we kiss the hoe. Alright, so pretty much Dylan wanted to like copy the Cymatics formula a little bit, and that's why I was kind of saying where everybody had their own direction. Cause like in my head, but disclaimer, I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all, I don't own ProducerGrind. I never owned ProducerGrind. Like a lot of people think I was running it, I owned it, or every time they be thinking like TV run it. I never owned ProducerGrind. I just like came in and kind of grew with it, and then like I'm the type of nigga like I was a fan of ProducerGrind before ProducerGrind. So when I came in, I kind of took that shit like my brand. Like I was all in or nothing when I seen that shit was working for me. You know what I'm saying? So around like I want to say like 2022, I think this is like 2022 going into 2023. It's one of those years like after that little run we went on them interviews, like we was kind of at a place like where to go next, and Dylan decided to copy like Cymatics format. So kind of like what that happened was,
Who's this Cymatics format? Though?
Cymatics format is basically they sell bigger kits. So they instead of smelling like a drink kit or a loot kit, they sell like a big ass multi kit called a production suite. And instead of charging like $50 for it, they charge $200 for it on the payment plan. So your kit sales go from like $30K a month to now you hitting like $300,000, $200,000 a month.
And so,
Dylan wanted to copy that format.
okay, so basically y'all was basically doing a 30K format.
No, we was doing this shit. We was doing that too, but we was doing like industry kits. So we do like a kit with you or something. And because of your name and brand, they bring money in. So it was a couple months we had like 100K months off of that.
Yeah.
So that's what we was doing. It was like a
Dylan, you crazy, man. Give me some fucking money, bro. Give me some fucking money, bro.
You know what I'm saying? This ain't no shot at Dylan. Like Dylan cool.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. Dylan my mans though, bro.
Yeah,
I don't want. Listen, let me keep it a beam, though. I fuck with Dylan. That's my boy. he had the idea, he had the brand and all that shit. I ain't got the microphone on my shit. Crazy.
I'm gonna tell y'all what happened with Dylan, but
Dylan, my boy.
no
Hold on,
disrespect to Dylan.
Nah, hold on. Dylan, my boy though. Listen, like, I don't want no money from it. I just want, like I said from the beginning of this shit though, I don't want no fucking money for this shit though. It was only try to like just to grow this shit though. Whatever niggas is doing though. So whatever, anything Dylan ever asked me to do, I never told him no. It was always yes, and he always just offered whatever he offered. I never like went back with him though. But I'm happy that he living his life though. I do feel like Dylan has some great intentions though. But I feel like at some point though,
Dylan had great intentions.
I feel like at some point, he's still Professor X to me though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, the shit I seen him do, I'm never gonna see nobody do. I'm not gonna see nobody in a wheelchair. We was in a fucking cook-up session. He in a wheelchair. He looking like Professor X on some like, yeah, producers all cooking up. It's like all headphones on. He don't make no fucking beats, bro.
Oh God, man. And the beats they make lo-fi, man. They look funny, bro.
I fuck with Dylan though. I know he doing this thing. I like Dylan, man.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dylan, man.
But like in that phase, Dylan was going that direction, and it was like people behind the scenes that would like handle the kits. They was going up their own direction. So pretty much like with the production suites, you gotta serve different genres. ProducerGrind has an Atlanta culture. We grew up the Atlanta culture. So like when we try to go into other shit out of the blue, you know that shit like that. It's like that's just business stuff. Like shit won't mixing. So the production suite shit was kind of fucking up the brand a little bit. And it was more like spamming kits than content. So like, eventually, this shit kind of went downhill. It was like a slow kill. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it was with PG. Like that shit was a slow kill. And then around like the summertime, around the summertime, like it was a slow kill. But then miscommunication started coming in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So like, when you have miscommunication, like all types of shit could just fall apart. So with the mixed communication, like, so I tell y'all, I already said this before with like interviews I did with other niggas when I talked to y'all about PG, how niggas got paid off of PG was you make a kit and it's 50-50. So if I turned in a drum kit and let's say you Dylan, me and you split that shit 50-50, then every month you get a check from me. So whatever the kid made, we split it in half, Dylan sent me my bread. And then when I moved to Atlanta and started doing interviews and shit, and the whole reason of that was I was moving to Atlanta anyway. Cause I went to school.
From where?
From Virginia.
Cause you're from where?
No. But I was moving to Atlanta anyway. You feel me? So I was moving to Atlanta anyway. But when I moved to Atlanta, this is my third time living in Georgia. You feel me? But when I moved back to Atlanta, Dylan called me. He was like, "We need to meet up and shit." So when he called me, he was like, "I want you to kind of take over the interview shit, the main channel, cause he don't want to do that shit no more." So I was like, "Cool." So then we had an agreement for nothing, like whatever PG, I still get paid like my little split of the month type shit, or whatever like PG makes at the end of the month. I got a percentage of like the whole overall of the company and shit.
Hey, yo, that's what he did.
So we rocked out like that for like a year or 2 years. We rocked out like that for a long time. And then like after the Metro shit and the little run we did, when we hit all them big interviews and shit like that, that's what shit started. Like we ain't know where to go from. Everybody had their own direction, and then miscommunication came in apart. So Dylan called me one day, and he was like, "Yeah, we gonna switch that up. I'm gonna put you on salary." And that's when shit started going left. Cause like, you don't want to be like, you don't want no one to cap your bread, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want no one to come to you and be like, "This is what you worth. This is what you want to get paid." Now me at the time, I was very like, I was still in the process of building my brand, and I'm not the type of person back then to be like, "Yeah, let's politic over the bread." Only because if it weren't for Dylan gave me a lot of opportunity, and Dylan really gave me the keys to the brand, but I really ain't know what I was doing. Like, he put full trust into me. So whatever Dylan gave me, I was straight with at that time, because it was like, he trusted me with his whole business. You know what I'm saying? Like, he really gave me the whole business and said, "Just do what you do." But eventually, like, with the miscommunication and the way, like, he running the business and shit, it started fucking everybody up. Now pay cuts started getting involved. A whole bunch of shit started getting involved with. It's not doing good because the direction you going, so now everybody pay gets cut. Or it's miscommunication, like, me and him started getting into it because he took everybody kits off the site. And mind you, like, pre-COVID, like, during COVID and after.
Hold on. Why did you take the kids off the site for?
He took the kits off the site because he didn't want to pay out no more. He didn't want to pay out, like, he didn't want to do the royalty split somewhere. Cymatics, they buy out all their sounds. So whatever they pay you, that's all you get. You don't get nothing else. He wanted to turn it into that.
Oh, he wanted to buy out niggas and shit.
He wanted to buy out sounds now. And it kind of backfired on me because post-COVID and after, the whole new producer grind was built off my friends, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was my homies, and I was like, hey, I'm making bread. See if Dylan fuck with you, you can make bread too. So then, like, Dylan started driving niggas one by one and shit, and like, just like, you know what I'm saying? We don't need you no more, we don't need our services, buy it only, taking kids off the site. And it kind of made me look crazy, you feel me? Because of the business model, they was changing and shit. And then with...
Hold on. Dylan, you gotta call me, bro.
I would say, like I said, this ain't the baddest Dylan. We Dylan talk, we Dylan cool and fuck.
No, I fuck with Dylan.
Yeah, I would get to the full.
That was stupid as hell, bro.
But like, I already told Dylan, like, it was a bad miscommunication on his side, which, you know what I'm saying, he agreed on and said he could communicate better. But like, back to that story, like, around that time, I was already kind of getting cooked. So like, at that time, JB already left. And like, JB...
hold on, let me tell you about place. Hold on. Yeah, y'all know, hey, hold on. Y'all might not know, but hey, listen. My kid was like, it was me and Lex Luger kid that came out first though. It was my kid and Lex Luger kid though, right?
Hey, yo, that's what he did.
I'm just gonna say I don't fuck with Splice either though. Splice was really my first op though, and if, you know what I'm saying, like Splice. Hey, I've been standing on. I said fuck Splice since day one, bro. Splice, they some fuck niggas, man.
Hey, yo, that's what he did.
What is that?
They letting know when niggas coming in and shit though, you know what I'm saying, and following it. But hey, look, y'all go tag Splice and tell them I said fuck them, man. Tell them I'm coming for their neck, bro. Fuck them, man. Everybody should stop putting their shit on Splice. I ain't gonna lie though, they got some fire features and shit though. They didn't got hot now though. But I mean, look, it ain't nothing I can do if I can get a couple billion too, my nigga, and do it the right way. One thing about it though, too, look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna bite my tongue for a second though, 'cause I gotta finish this something though. But don't let these people scare y'all, man. I'm gonna stand firm on. I'm gonna say fuck Splice. Splice is predatory towards the producer community, man. Y'all shouldn't fuck with them, man. It's not it, man. Splice is not it, my boy. Splice is not it though. I guess for general people who want to use it though, yes. But I mean, but in the long run though, just trust me, man. Fuck Splice, I'ma just leave it right there, and I'ma stand on there. Y'all might see me with a fuck Splice shirt on, whatever though, but until they get shit right though. To be for real, I know people at Splice gonna see this though, to make this shit right though. Y'all gotta goddamn get me, Lex, and whoever was any of them founding fathers of them beginning fucking kids. Y'all need to cut us in on that goddamn company, man. We made niggas want to use Splice, man. Every nigga come to me talking about they got that Sunny Digital Splice kit, though, nigga. They ain't talking about they got a Splice kit, my nigga. That's all I'm saying. When y'all went up, y'all should have took us up with y'all. Y'all made it a hard time, though. So I know somebody from Splice gonna see it, though. But until y'all fix it, though, it's gonna be fuck Splice, though. And I guarantee you, though, this shit gonna go up. We're gonna be right there at y'all next, though, man. So y'all better get with it. Y'all gonna get lost, man. I promise you. I got everything I need, man.
But you know, like, that shit really what you saying on a bigger scale, because there's a lot of companies that really, like, took advantage of, like, producers that helped them out. Like, you know, I always expect a cop for how they treat, like, the producers they know gonna push their brand, like, how they treat Zaytoven and Chop Squad DJ. You know what I'm saying? Like, I respect a kind a lot for that, you feel me?
I do. I know. I see it, though. That's why I'm calling out whoever, though, shit. If you said a name, I'm pretty sure I done been through it. It was Splice is the only one I know that became a building out of company off y'all, though.
Yeah.
Nigga, they don't even make fucking beats. Nobody over there make beats, bro. Nobody's actually in the community that I know of.
Yeah,
Everybody who's actually in the community, though, they ain't making no billions with these niggas. Ain't no producer over there making 1 billion with these niggas, bro. None. You niggas is tripping. They got now, hey, Splice, they some bullshit though. And then on top of that too, they trying to crab me out though. That one thing about it though, bro. Splice, y'all some bullshit. Bro. I went to goddamn Murder Kit right after y'all, cause them niggas is on some shit though, cause UMPG, when they see how much money we made, the first check I got was like 6 figures. It was crazy. You know what I'm saying? It was big, but it was a good kit though, you know what I'm saying? It was like, it was what it was for. All the publishers and shit though, they want to start like making money off the likeliness of your name, and all all this extra little internal shit though. They got these companies scared though. So now the company's protecting themselves though, but not protecting the people that's making the product for the companies and shit though. You know what I'm saying? So, but mind you, we signed to the companies that's coming for the other companies and shit though. So they just on some just trying to, they ain't trying to get in trouble and shit though, basically. So they kind of it was not it, man. Like God damn. But nah, like I don't know, like it's like I had at the time we had made so much money for Splice. The only reason they had got their attention though from any of the companies was because how much money we had made from and shit though. It wasn't off of anything else other than all the success that we had built off their companies that they had helped. Well, not built off their company, but we built off each other. You know what I'm saying? But then like when that shit hit the fan, they kind of like just lovers in the dust, and they was on some like they gave us these little kits to make sounds with though. But it was like sounds like this, like.
Yeah, I heard they used to do that shit. I don't know if they still do that.
Yeah, they send us like shit like that though. Like we gotta make sounds out of that shit though. But I'm like, I had to remind them like, bro, I'm not no sound designer. Y'all didn't hire me to be no sound designer. Y'all hired me literally for my name though, and what I use and how I use it and shit though. So they was telling me about it when I was rolling around with my second kid though. They was like, well, I couldn't use no sounds I was using. I had to make every sound. I couldn't use sounds from Omnisphere. Couldn't use sounds from Nexus. Couldn't use sounds from nothing. You know what I'm saying? I had to make the sounds. I'm like, at that point, I'm a sound designer though. I ain't trying to be no fucking sound designer. Like, nigga, to make a sound, to make one sound, they take a lot of time. And they ain't got, like, I make beats, bro. You got no time to be sitting there making sounds. Like, but after that, they just kind of like fell off and started fucking with niggas though. But then I went to go check out other niggas' kits though. I'm like, bro, these niggas are using the same sounds that I'm fucking using, bro.
Yeah, man.
And that's when I was like, man, fuck Splice though, cause they was on some like, I don't know, I don't know. That shit just pissed me off though, cause I'm like, damn, bro, y'all could've like, y'all could've just done something though, like y'all just left me out in the wild though. Then y'all stopped putting my pack, my little pack that I had though. My pack was good though. It's still fire. Niggas still using that shit to this day. They stopped putting my shit in the front page though. I'm like, damn, so the revenue just stopped. It went brick wall. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. I just feel like it was me, Lex, and a couple other people though. Since us being a founder father, we should have had got some like, when they sold the company or when they had got that big ass check, we should have had got like a little piece of something of that. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't even know they sold that shit. Splice got bought by Adobe. I mean, that was someone just said. Though.
I'm pretty sure they did. I'm pretty sure.
He said, that nigga said Splice got bought by Adobe for $1.25.
TV. Nigga been doing that shit for a year, bro. Nigga, $1,000 shirts. Mondo coming with $1,000 shirts for.
Hey, y'all really don't know, but Mondo really undercover a point guard, bro. That nigga play overseas, bro.
Nah, Mondo can hoop, bro.
Oh God.
You put over.
Okay, we got Johnny, Giuliano in. What's up, gang? But like, alright, so damn, I'm trying to think where I left off here.
ProducerGrind, Dylan.
Alright, yeah, so me and Dylan started getting to it cause like it was just certain communication shit I ain't fuck with. So around like December, I wanna say that 2023. December 2023, I kinda was like, alright, you know what, I'ma just do what I gotta do to get my little salary. And basically how they did it was like PG was like always free range. Niggas would do what they want. Whatever you put in, that's how much money you get. But like when it became salary, they put this shit on like a point system. So it was like 4 points a day. And like you gotta make 10 loops, that's 1 point. And like 10 one shots, another point. Yeah, so it started feeling like that shit, I won't fuck with that.
So basically you making new shit, like so much new shit every day to hit your little quota and shit. Though, like,
yeah, you gotta hit a quota, like a reel, to make a reel and post it on the PG channel, PG Instagram, that was like 2 points. So now that shit started feeling like a job now. Like the fun was gone. They want now to just go live, cook up.
You trying me to go now? You trying to goddamn? I'm just trying to get your point. I'm trying to get my points.
Yeah, I was just trying to get my points so I get paid now. So around December, I was like, you know what? I'm not really gonna push like the brand as like.
So once you hit, once you hit all your points, what was the pay?
So it was $1,000 a week.
1,000 what?
$1,000 a week.
If you hit your
4 points a day equal $1,000 a week.
4 points a day
equal $1,000 a week.
Hold on. Break down the point system.
Point system was like 10 one shots, 1 point. A real 2 points. And then it won't 10 loops. You gotta make a loop. You gotta make 2 loops and export the stems. That was 1 point. So that's like that's 4 points. That's your day of work. You gotta do that 5 days a week.
So the most you could make a week was 1,000?
That's why I ain't fuck with it. Cause hear me out.
Okay.
Alright, so hear me out. Before then, it was I could, cause we had so
Hold on. Before you get
Okay.
there, what you was making? Did it have to get approved, or was it like what you made was
Ooh, I
cool?
wouldn't even think about that.
yo, it did have to get approved, and it was revision. So like the tail won't right, shit like that, or like
By who was it getting revived by?
it's this nigga named Ben. Now that's that bitch ass nigga I don't like, bro. It's nigga named
What's his
Ben.
name, Ben?
This nigga named Ben,
Hey,
bro.
put him out.
I'm
bitch.
trying to love
Hey,
that
Ben, you a
shit,
bitch, man.
I fuck with that nigga, bro.
Hey, Ben, you a bitch.
But that's really what it was, bro. Like
Put him out.
there's
Hey,
a nigga in
man,
the background.
Man,
doing
what's
the
his at?
kicks
What's
and
his
shit.
at? What's his at, bro?
I got that nigga blocked, bro.
Man, what's his at, man?
Hey, don't put that.
Hey, y'all go find Ben, man.
You already named him.
Y'all go find Ben, man. Fuck that bitch ass nigga, man. Nigga TB a piece of fuck him, man.
He not even gonna send a DM.
He ain't gonna say TV. Then he type to say my government name.
Y'all go find Ben.
Yeah, I ain't like how you said my name on Twitter.
Y'all, hey, y'all go find Ben shit right now, man. Y'all tell him, man. Tell him he's a bitch, man.
Hey man, whoever watches, y'all gotta meet this shit and send it back so you can put it in the stream deck, bro.
Tell him he's a bitch. What's his name? Hold on.
Ben, bro.
Ben. Hey, you know my name. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. My name is Uncle Ben though too. But my name Uncle Ben with 2 E's, man. You understand what I'm saying? Uncle Ben having if you wanna go the long way. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You wanna call me Uncle? Make sure you add the extra E, man. Uncle Ben having, man.
Hey,
But whoever Ben is, man, with 1 E, fuck that nigga, man. Hey, man, can we get some fuck Bens in the chat right quick? Fuck Bens. Fuck Bens with 1 E, B-E-N, fuck Bens. Fuck them. TB ain't fucking with them, man. We ain't fucking with them either, man. You doing bitch ass shit, man. Drop them F Bens, whatever y'all want to put in.
Bitch ass Ben.
But to answer your question, like that was the point system.
Bitch
Before
ass
that,
Ben, B-A-B. Bitch
Before
ass
that,
Ben, drop the B-A-Bs in there. B-A-Bs, man.
We got ProducerGrind, we got Team ProducerGrind channel too. So it was like, it won't never like, TB, I'ma pay you to do a tutorial, do a video. Like all that shit I did was to boost the kit sales, you know what I'm saying? So it was like I could put in however much work, it don't cost them nothing. That's why PG was so successful back then, because there was no cost. There was no paying nobody.
There was no
upfront.
overhead for
There was no overhead for real like that, except like Shopify, email shit, like shit like that. But then when you go from like these $30, $50 kits, and now your kit's like $190,
What?
and then you got kit.
Hold on. Bro, you doing too much leaping around,
No,
bro.
man.
Who is going, like how? He went from a $50 kit to a
Yeah, he
$100.
was doing $50, $60 kits, and because he wanted to copy Cymatics,
What was the $190 kits was giving? What was they giving out?
that's a problem. It's cool if it's a $190 kit. Like our brand is Atlanta, like trap, hip hop. That's our brand. But niggas started throwing Afro in that bit, R&B and shit like that. Which
So you weren't able to choose what was coming in.
it was multi-genre kits trying to, cause that's what Cymatics do. It works for them, but it ain't gonna work for us cause our brand that is diverse.
It's not
as them.
their brand.
You feel me?
Yeah.
So that came into part, and now because like Dylan made it, he got to pay me for every little thing I do because he made a point system.
Yeah.
I can't make 30 fucking videos like I would usually do because now you paying me for it. So why would I want to go back and do videos for free when you paying me for every little thing you doing? So that backfired on him, and his production suite ain't do as much money. He probably did like 18K, but he's putting a super fuck ton of overhead in it, so he's
Yeah.
not making no money.
Yeah.
Now he crashing out. And now I'm pissed off.
Cause you're not getting paid.
Cause I'm slaving and shit, and we not getting paid like $1,000 a week. Won't like that, bro. We was getting like niggas was getting like 30, 50K a month, 40K a month. Like Juco, he a little white boy, he loot maker and shit. Right, he got like 50K 1 month off a kick. 50-50, you feel me? So like we was used to that shit. Now we double, you know what I'm saying? 4,000.
So to go from that to,
And you know what I'm saying? And then
4,000 a month.
we
So
ain't never
it's
had an
capped off,
axe.
though.
Yeah, it was
Like,
capped
it's
off.
Okay.
Hey, the boy Superstar Owen here, man.
Superstar, what's up, gang? So it was capped off, and like
My boy, man.
that's what kind of pissed me off a little bit. Cause I knew like, okay, I could just go crazy and really
Hold
grind
on,
and
but
make the
Superstar
money.
Owen here though. Let me ask you though, bro. Cause Superstar Owen, you've been going crazy. You've been going between you and John Juhan
Yeah,
and
yeah.
who else was what's my boy name Him, Johnny Giuliano, who else? What's the other boy name, man?
Vibe.
Man. Y'all been selling kits and selling beats for so long. How y'all been doing this shit though? Like I'm like, you still selling kits, right? But Superstar O, I want to ask you a question though. What do you think? What do you think ProducerGrind fucked up at though, bro? What do you think though? Cause you still going crazy though. Like I never seen you goddamn. Now I'm not gonna say you never had no downtime though, but I have personally never seen you have downtime though.
But I wish I was in the kick game when that shit first, like during Superstar old time, bro. Like that shit was like, that shit's in the mic heavy and real. I'm still gonna keep dropping. Kicks can still do well though, like niggas still go crazy off kicks. Like my nigga Kavi, he eating off kicks, like he super good.
Who is it?
Kavi,
Mine.
He really like a loop maker, but his placements, his brand come from like
My key
being a
right
loop
there.
maker and shit. But Kavi going crazy out the kick game. Like kick game still eatable. All because it went left with PG don't mean like fuck no. The kick game is super eatable, bro. And it's really not that much competition if you think about it. For niggas like who doing it the right way, not that much competition for real. Man, I remember dropping one of my first nets, bro.
You just throw it in my way for like 30 seconds for me though. You asking a lot of questions. I had some more questions though, for real though. Hold on, let me get into this shit though.
That point system, you gotta hit that for
I ain't gonna lie, yeah, that point system is kind of crazy. Hold on. Let's.
Hold on, get back to that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie because that was some real wild shit, bro. Like,
Yo, answer TV, hold on, answer this question, bro.
What was it?
So if you have 4 points a day, right?
Yep.
They do 5 days or 7 days?
It was 5 days out the week.
Okay.
they reset every week or something, or every day.
Every week, so like I ain't had to do it Monday, but by Friday or by the weekend I had to submit my shit in.
So how many points did you have to have every week to like hit your?
Yeah, 4 a week or 4?
Four. That's
4
what
a day for
4 days for 5 days.
I had 20 points a week.
To hit the
To get 1,000.
1,000 cap.
Yeah.
And you cap like it's not even like you got 4
So
points.
that's what I'm getting to. That's the problem. So like now because I'm capped. Like when I went to go accidentally, I said, "Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that 4 point cool. Let me do 5." It wasn't. See how I go about it. I'm not like I said. I had so much. Like I understand what Dylan did for me. So I ain't go to Dylan like, "Hey, bro, nah, this pay me this." I went to Dylan and be like, "Hey, can I do 5-6 points a day now? So I get more bread." Nah, we can't do it right now.
Basically, you saying can I do more work to get more bread?
Yeah.
Type shit though.
Dylan couldn't do it though because
Good, bro.
the production suite lane won't going good. Like
It wasn't
won't
big
going.
enough.
So that shit pissed me off. You feel me?
that would piss me off too. That's
Yeah,
why
you will.
that's why I'm trying to get to the bottom of the structure.
So real quick,
What?
so you was making one shots and loops. So do you own the loops yourself?
So like with PG shit royalty free. ProducerGrind royalty free kits.
Okay.
So like when someone buy a kit, they get a license saying that they own this, it's royalty free. You feel me? Like they ain't gotta do nothing with it. So at that point it's buyout. So whatever sounds I made them, that was PG sound. Like they own those sounds and shit. You feel me?
Did you sign it? You signed it?
Yeah. We had paperwork now. Before that, but when it was like 50-50 split and it was royalty, we had paperwork that we own this shit. It's 50-50 split. Like I still got all the paperwork for that. But when it became buyout, it's like they PG own it.
You know what's crazy? Like everything, you was my intern at one point.
Bro,
They took our whole show out there. He started working on our show. But we just kind of doing other shit, working and, you know what I'm saying? So we kind of fell off from it. They took the whole idea and ran with it.
nah, I fuck with Carrollton though. Carrollton good ass people, bro.
And I fuck with Karen, but we had to fire him. That's what we
And it's
did.
just like if you could
Because he just did some
do more work and get more points,
But
then maybe it would make sense.
that's crazy,
Doing more
man.
work and getting more points.
So do you technically own the loops and one shots now or what?
So the ones, so then when Fuck Steven come in, cause I'm about to do a huge time jump, but we go back though. Fuck Steven come in because recently the nigga put my old kicks on ProducerGrind. that was like that's royalty split. The ones that Dylan took down because he turned the company into buyout, the nigga Steven brought him back and put him back on the site. The reason why he put him back on the site because he seen that me and Mimi did all them cook-ups with like Twisted and DB and all that shit. And like some of them cook-ups, like I think Forever Rolling or Twisted, one of them got like 1 million views. So like he see like they get views still, he try to make money off of it. That would piss me off. That's why I said fuck Steven came in, cause when I let PG back in December, like this shit mad old, you feel me? So I just started now saying like, alright, fuck Steven, cause like why you put my old kicks back on the site when they royalty split? Like,
So you still got ownership, part ownership?
yeah, I still got my paperwork and part ownership. I just ain't saying that. I'ma just leave them on the site and let it stack up.
Yeah.
No, you still keep them.
Yeah, Sharky's ass let it, you feel? You feel me? So, yeah, yo. But that's why I said fuck. That was fuck Steven started coming in when I originally let ProducerGrind in December. I told everybody what happened, but I said I left like cause it was time to leave for me anyway. You feel me?
Yeah.
But now it's like, alright, nigga, fuck you. Man. Why you doing that now? You know what I'm saying? And you know I know too much, so it's like, come on, man.
Niggas really cool with ProducerGrind.
Welcome to the club. He gonna give y'all thousands of leads. but
The
y'all
overhead.
making like 50K, you know what I'm saying?
So like, this how it played out. So this was December of like 2023, right?
Yeah.
So now we going to 2024. I kind of said to myself like I don't really care about this brand no more. Like I'm starting to like not really feel for this brand no more. So I'm just doing shit to get my salary now. You feel me? Dylan was saying to me like, all right, we're gonna build momentum. Like we're gonna try to bring the momentum back to the company. Now you gotta think about what's momentum. What people know us for. People know us for one podcast. So like content is our momentum.
Yeah.
But from like from January 2024 all the way to May, it was no content. It was just straight dropping kicks every weekend, dropping little small kicks. So around like, I think it was April or some shit. I used to live in Canton, so Steven lived down the road from me and shit. So I used to go to Steven and play basketball and shit, hoop with that nigga, and do videos for him on his channel, like collab videos and shit like that. And I'm not really doing shit for PG at this point. I'm just doing my salary shit. I'm not really like pushing interviews, pushing content.
Trying to meet your points.
Not trying, yeah.
Trade your quota.
I'm just trying to meet my quota at this point. So Steven used to joke around all the time, like I buy PG, I want that shit, woo. So how PG drop production suites, we'll drop a production suite every quarter because it's a big ass kit. It costs a lot of overhead. You're not trying to drop that every month, so you're gonna drop it every quarter. So I think it's around like April and May they about to drop another production suite. And I'm telling my homeboy that staying with me at the time, I'm like, bro, I don't see how this shit gonna do well because from the lab production suite that flopped and fucked up the whole business, nothing has happened from there except every weekend it's a small drop of some bullshit kits. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling my boy, I said, bro, I feel like after this production suite drop, this shit finna sink, like it's finna crash out. So I remember that weekend, like when the kit would drop, we used to have this little channel and we'll update like this how many copies sold. And I always knew a kit ain't do well, cause we always drop kits on Friday. That's when everybody get paid. You know what I'm saying? So I knew like Dylan, if a kit was doing good, Dylan would update us like every hour, like 300 copies sold, 500 copies sold, like boom, boom, boom. But if he wasn't doing that like Saturday and Sunday, he only did that Friday, I mean that shit kind of leveled out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So it was like Sunday. I'm like, I don't hear no announcements. So I'm telling my boy, I said, watch him pull some shit on Monday. You feel me? On Monday, I got mad because Ben hit me up and was like, yo, we have to do like different changes with the company. We're gonna cut y'all salary in half from 1,000 to 700 a week. Effective immediately. Now at this point, I'm pissed off because
So it wasn't even a discussion.
it wasn't a discussion. Now mind you, I'm already mad about the royalty kits because when he took them off the site, it won't know he called us and said, y'all taking y'all kits off the site. My homeboy called me and said, why the kids ain't on the site no more? I looked and I said, oh damn, I guess Dylan took them out. You know what I'm saying? So like that's why I say those communication shit that was pissing me off with Dylan. Another thing was Dylan called me because around this time, it's around like February, March. I'm like, bro, this 1,000 a week ain't doing it. Like this ain't what I used to make. So I dropped my own shit, Club Experiments, so I dropped my own kits. I ain't tell Dylan because I was like, I'm not finna talk to you. You not talking to me. I'm finna just drop my shit, nigga. Yeah. So Dylan called me one day and was like, yo, we gonna readjust the contracts. I'm gonna make the contract where you can sell your own kits. And I was like, all right. And then that was that. And then that Monday, that was like Wednesday. That Monday, Ben hit me and was like, we finna chop it into 700 a week. I got pissed off and texted the chat. Now me and Ben always used to go at it. Like we never had a good moment. I always cursed that nigga out, bro. You feel me? So like, I got mad. I'm like, why the fuck Ben telling me? I was like, Dylan, I thought me and you had a personal relationship where you call my phone and tell me some dumb ass shit like this. And then he called me, and then he was telling me like, bro, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I'm burnt. I don't know what to do with this shit. Whoop. Now, mind you, at this point, like, I'm kind of burnt with PG, but I know like we just revert back to the old way. We could turn it up real quick in like 60 days, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I was so burnt, and I was kind of like, I don't want to say like disrespected, but I just felt like me and that nigga had more of a personal relationship where like the communication made me feel some type of way. The miscommunication made me feel some type of way. So I ain't even want to like put myself in there and be like, don't worry, like let me just do my shit and bring it back. I was just like, So I went to Steven the next day, and I was like, oh, this is another thing. This was a very important part. The nigga Dylan was like, yeah, if in March or February or something, he was like, we made 40K that month. We didn't sell no product. Like, we didn't drop no new kit. That was 40K off of old kits. But he had to pay out 60K. And that's how much the overhead was. So he had to pay out 20K came out of his account to pay everybody else. So in my head, I'm like, well, that's a money finance. Like, what the fuck going on over there? That's when I went to Steve, and I was like, hey, bro, if you serious about buying PG, like, this your moment right now. Because that shit just crashed. It's something. You know what I'm saying? So Steven was down to do it, and this was around like April. Now the thing with Steven was, I never really told Dylan like I was over there like playing ball or talking about it. So Steven negotiated with Dylan about buying the business. Yeah. And it's like months went by. I'm knowing because I'm the one that went to Steven, but I'm like, damn, why Dylan ain't come to me yet and say that Steven wanted to buy the business? Like, what if I didn't know? Like, what if Steven went to him and I ain't know? You know what I'm saying? I was just peeping shit. And then around the summertime, Steven was dead ass. He was like, look, the finance is straight. I'm finna buy the business. Do you want to hop on board? And I'm like, yeah, but like we gotta have like what's the understanding? Cause like I ain't trying to go through what I went with Dylan with you. Cause you know what I'm saying? I know Dylan for years and it won't like that for real. I don't really know you like that, so how it's finna go type shit. And basically he was just like, so what you think? Like what you think the motive need to be? And I said, but we just need to bring back content and really like ProducerGrind was important because ProducerGrind really served the community. So we gotta like. Ain't nothing wrong with making money, making kits. Like, we're a business at the end of the day, but we gotta make sure we equal out serving. You know what I'm saying? Like, providing content, providing shit, doing, events and stuff like that. So I called Mimi. I told him straight, I said, I'm on board to come back, kind of, but like, I gotta bring Mimi back too. Like, we need Mimi as much as we need me.
It's a system. It need to work its way.
Yeah, you feel me? So I called Mimi. She said she down to come back. Went to Steven. And I was like, all right, that's cool. Now what's going on with the pay? And he was like, the thing with the pay is, I don't know how hectic ProducerGrind is for real. Like, it seems like it's a lot going on, it's a lot of drama. So I don't really know, like, how hectic it is. So, like, I can't just sit up here and just give you what you want right now. So he was like, give me 3 months, August, September, October. Let's see what works, what doesn't work, and then I'll double your pay. So I was like, all right, cool. So around like August, like July, August, he flew me and Mimi out to Miami to start doing content, interviews and shit. And that's when the company went from Dylan to Steven. Now, the day it got sold and it was like confirmed and shit, I called Dylan and I was like, hey, bro, I know me and you kind of like, because at that time, Dylan only talked like 2 times that year. It was that one time to curse him out because the pay got cut in half. And like another time he called me to switch up the paperwork. So I called Dylan and I was like, hey, bro, regardless of everything that happened, like, it's still no, like, I know you were just burnt out. I wish the miscommunication could have been better and shit, but it's no problem. Like, you gave me, you really helped me out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Before Peach, I was a Lowe's cashier. So, like, I always respect that nigga for that. I ain't got no issues with that nigga. Like, it could have went better, but at the end of the day, like, I ain't gonna say fuck you to a person that.
Nah, Dylan did his thing, bro.
Yeah, Dylan did his shit.
I can't even lie. Dylan did his thing, though, bro.
Yeah.
Like that's, I respect him to the fullest, though. Even like, I feel like that was his first go round with this shit, though. So it was like you just learned as he was going, though. But like, I feel like he always meant like good intentions, though. That's one nigga I always feel like if he sent me some shit though and I didn't like it, I didn't feel uncomfortable telling him I didn't like some shit though. Even if I cussed him out or whatever, it was like I feel like I can always talk to him though. Like, he was cool as hell. It wasn't called Professor X, bro. He's smart as fuck, bro.
Hey, yo.
Then when he broke his legs, right?
Some shit.
He did something, bro. With that wheelchair, I was like, oh nah, I was like, you living it.
That nigga shit was fucked up, man.
Can't keep bringing up wheelchair.
So like around August, this last year, so August Steven take over. And basically like, hey August, what did we do for him to make money? He paid a lot for that company, I ain't gonna lie. And Dylan walked away with a bag too. So like, he spent a lot of bread. First thing he want to do was try to get him some of that money back. So he dropped this kit called Trap Genesis, which was basically like a bundle of all our old kits, the best sounds out of it, put together. It's like a legacy bundle, like the best sounds of the PG old catalog. And that was a primary focus in August. That did alright. And then in September, he started doing the events and shit. Now Mimi is the girl that does the interviews with me. That's her lane, events. Like she already had that going on before ProducerGrind and shit. She already got that lane down.
Yeah.
She did an event in Atlanta for Steven. It didn't go well. They was bashing heads like hell. You know what I'm saying? It ain't work. They fell out because of that.
Hey Maya. What who that?
But yeah, they fell out because of the event shit. Like they was just bashing too much heads and like, you know what I'm saying? Like Steven a very like numbers person. Like the numbers don't match up, he ain't doing it. You know what I'm saying? If it don't convert, if the sales don't lead it to this, it don't work and shit. And Mimi events are more like industry panel events. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it ain't work with them. So in October, around like September to October, my boy Max Shooter came into town. Me and him real close. So I asked him, hey, let's drop a kit together on PG, and we did that. And it was like a perfect rollout. It did really, really good. And my whole point of doing that was to show Steven, because what Steven wanted me to do was he kind of wanted me to like run PG like Dylan, so he could focus on another brand, because he wanted to buy like different companies and shit. Which was cool, because the pay that I was going to get, I was like, all right, that's straight. Let me do my shit. So I did that.
Your pay basically would have been what Dylan was making on ProducerGrind and shit, though.
It was still going to be capped out, though.
But it still would have been capped out, but you was making a lot, significantly more, way more, though.
I really was. Like, he was just going to bump me out. When Steven confirmed, he bumped me up to $1,400 a week. But I was on a W-2, so that's really $1,000. Really $1,000 a week.
I feel like they should. I feel like $1,400 a week and plus a percentage of the company though, because what they was banging on you to do was goddamn basically run the company.
Like, this is the thing with Steven though. I ain't get a percentage, and on top of that, I had to cut off everything, like club experiment, my own site, all that shit had to get cut off.
Oh, that shit can't want people, bro.
I said that cool for 3 months, but you gotta double my pay or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta grow and shit.
It's cool.
So that's what we agreed on in October to do that. You feel me? So around October,
You just like me.
he came to me, and this thing with Steven. Steve would call me every day and be like, hey, the business doing this good. I got an accountant, I got a financial advisor. This is doing good, this is doing good. And the whole reason for him buying PG, because Cymatics make money, but they don't profit that much money. For some reason, they make like $300,000, and like, they overhead is $300,000, so he only profiting this amount of money.
I can see it though.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's most companies though. Like,
He brought
it's
PG because PG make money, but it's not that much overhead for PG. If we went back to, you know what I'm saying? If you just went over the finances, it's not that much overhead for PG and shit, you know what I'm saying? So what pissing me off is you telling me every day that Benny doing good, in October come, mind you, I ain't even call this nigga in October and be like, hey, you know, our deal's almost up, what's going on? I wait for him to call me. He got to like, a little bit after October, like 2nd week November, he called me like, yo, so I'm gonna be real with you, I just can't do it right now. The finances, just give me more time. I said, all right, cool. Now it's time for me to move my crib. I live in Canton. I want to move closer to Atlanta because the drive, that shit longer here. So I'm moving this shit. He called me. He get frustrated because he wanted me at the crib. So how they work is, like, they got this basement in this crib. It's a nice side basement. He got a nigga that do emails, a nigga that do videos, a nigga that does all. He got different niggas that run the company and shit. He got a coder down there and shit. So I would come down there. He wanted me down there every day. I was like, bro, I don't live 10 minutes from you no more. I can't come up there every day. I said, you want me to make content? That's cool. I can do that shit at the house in Atlanta, but I ain't got to come all the way up and do that shit.
What it sound like is niggas just wasn't like really like paying attention to everybody else's life.
Yeah, bro. I had a lot of shit going on at that time, so he called me. He was like, hey, bro, listen, if you move 20 minutes from me, I'll pay for your moving costs. I was like, yeah, shit. I ain't gonna lie. That's all right.
No, it ain't.
Cause I was like,
your moving costs. What about your goddamn living costs? Nigga said, hold on, how come we got this business?
he said
the moving costs.
He said he paid for the moving costs.
I pay for the moving costs. You pay for my living costs. How about that, motherfucker? Hey, man, y'all gotta stop playing. Hey, y'all gotta stop playing. Hey, man, they gotta stop playing with y'all, man. Y'all too talented though. One hit. You one hit away from being goddamn overly richer than them. What the fuck, bro? If you spend 1 month, and you put the same amount of energy you did with the production and shit though, bro, actual production though, and said fuck all this shit though, bro, especially with the name you got now, bro, one hit gonna completely separate you from them though, bro. They'll put you in a position where it's like what they telling me to do, make a little shit though. But I'm like, man, in my head, I'm like, that ain't my shit though. But I'm like, TV, you know this shit though. But nigga, one hit, that give you the room. You already know how to do this shit though, bro. Ain't no more cymatics, ain't no more producer grind, ain't no more goddamn producer spotlight, ain't no more other shit though, bro. It's based, everything based on respect, bro. Niggas highly respect you though, bro. Niggas don't know who Steven is. Niggas know who Dylan is. Niggas don't know, bro. No, bro. Even if they knew who these niggas were, they be like, what TV at? I fuck with him. He look cooler. He just look cooler aesthetically. Like you just look cooler. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
You can sell that company though. Well, you can sell that company and make money.
See, I gave the shit to the nigga.
One song. I'm trying to tell him. One song. But right now, you already got the shit. You know how to do this shit. I need a song to activate what you're doing though. Cause right now you just got down playing they little pity pat game.
But that was like another reason why, like in that transition when like Steven was buying it out, I was kind of telling him like I don't know if I really want to like if you buy it, like join you feel me? Cause like I'm at the point now it's like I kind of did what I did. Like ProducerGrind wasn't something that was like, oh, I want to do this in life. It was more something like it was an opportunity for me to build a network and meet people. You know what I'm saying?
So what's your end goal, bro?
It got them be a producer, like build my catalog. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? People know my sound and shit. I feel like at that time I was kind of getting pissed off. I'm like, damn, I'm finna be the Joe Budden and Charlamagne and producers, man. That's how I was feeling at the time, man.
You know how to talk show hosts and goddamn producers and know why
Yeah,
they
yeah.
produce and shit though.
Explain it to like.
I feel like that's where I'm going into though, but
What
I'm
that
cool.
mean though?
Like
I feel it.
like Joe Budden, for example. Like Joe Budden had hits back in the day,
Niggas don't know pump it up.
but people know him for his podcast. And if that nigga still had hits right now, would he be doing his podcast? You know what I'm saying? Like, he was a rapper first. I was a producer first. I just ran into ProducerGrind and it worked. And it was like, okay, this is a way for me to kind of get my foot in the door.
But his rap shit wouldn't have worked today though, bro.
But
It's
like,
different though. This nigga 50, bro. Like, this is his second career. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
it ain't different because we all gonna run to our second career. You think you're gonna be making the type of beats you making today, right? In 10 years?
But I'm gonna be cool with transitioning though. That's the thing. It's like when a nigga at this point in your career is like nigga not even thinking about that at all. That's not even like it's this because you say your end goal to produce. Nigga, you a great producer already.
yeah, but it's like to actually like put the work in. You know what I'm saying?
Like this nigga said, bro, one song will change your life. That's what keep a nigga going here. That's one fucking song.
Not, and especially in this predicament though, where you in though, you so close to it though. You
Right
like,
there, bro.
you in a borderline though, like where you ain't. Honestly, bro, I've been saying what you've been going through, man. Like it's minuscule though, but it's not big though. But it is like you still playing it super safe though. I'm telling you to play it off that, jump off that shit like man. You got a point system on your head though. Like if I do hit these points, I can make this $1,000 a month though. You alleviate that shit though and be like, man, well shit, fuck it, man. Like I gotta make this whatever though. That's what's gonna start building your own shit though. You know what I'm saying? Like it'd be cool, but it'd be like you gotta goddamn take that shit off from over your head though. Like if you trying to like really get into that shit though, cause I respect you as a producer because I see what you do though. But you know some niggas might respect you for what you just saying for producing and shit though. The nigga might not even know you make beats, bro.
That's a lot of niggas though. A lot of niggas used to be like we do podcasts and shit and be like, oh, you make beats, you hard as fuck. I didn't know you make beats. You know what I'm saying? Like, at that moment, I ain't like how that feel. Like, I appreciate we got a relationship now. I appreciate the opportunity I got to meet you, build with you. But it's like, at the end of the day, I want to be, you know what I'm saying? I want to work with artists. I want to build my own artists. I want to have my own sound, my own brand, my own, you know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up watching Sonny, Metro, London on the Track. I was 15, 16 watching those videos, you feel me? So it's like, I look up to that funnel, that format, you know what I'm saying? So it's like,
I ain't gonna lie, I feel like me doing this type of shit though, is giving niggas the opportunity to do that though. 'Cause I feel like niggas gonna listen to y'all what y'all saying though, and then watch y'all make beats though.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like that one thing like none of these other sites really gave niggas though. It was like you an interviewer. left it at that though. Like if Carrollton did anything other than interviewing me, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know Dylan, bro. I just know Dylan from ProducerGrind, bro. To be for real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if Dylan didn't do ProducerGrind, he don't make beats. It's literally no way we'll ever cross paths though, bro. Me and you, we had a better chance of crossing paths and shit though if we just did music and shit though, bro. We would have crossed paths though. You know what I'm saying?
So like going back, so he said so this around like November, he was like, yeah, I can't, let's give me like 2 more weeks. I'm starting to move and shit. I'm looking for a crib now. I'm looking for a crib with a basement, you feel me? 'Cause I want to build out to the studio and shit like that. So it'll take me a little bit longer to look for a crib, trying to find a location and shit. Then he getting mad, he's like, bro, I really need you at the crib. I can't run PG inside Maddox. There's a lot of shit going on inside Maddox. I need you here with PG shit. So like, I'll come and moving cars and throw you bread and shit. If you just hurry up, find some place to move near me, or you come to my crib. So I was like, alright, bro. But I'm not really telling him what I got going on, because it's like, you don't really come, like, alright, bro, it's whatever. So then, like, around December, you're not really doing that much content and shit. And Steven the type, the only thing that pissed me off was Steven, was like, he the type to have this plan and break it down to him on the phone for like an hour on the phone, and then wake up tomorrow, we got a whole different plan because the number said this. That irritated me just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So, like, especially when you telling me PG doing good, what, you know what I'm saying, every day and shit. So, like, I found the crib, it's time for me to move and shit. I called this nigga like, yo, I found the crib. There you, send the bread. And he called me and was like, nah, he was on the phone. He was like, I ain't gonna lie, I can't do that right now. I can't send you bread. And I was like, yeah, he was like, I can't send you the bread. I was like, I hung up the phone. I was like, alright. So I'm like, that shit weird. And then called me back 5 minutes later. Man, TD, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I've been meaning to say this shit. I just ain't know how to say it to you, but we're going to cut costs. I can't. It's just a lot going on right now. He had a lot of financial shit going on with Cymatics and shit. Cause as y'all know, there was 2 owners. One of the owners left Cymatics, so he had a lot of legal shit going on over there.
But he had already bought.
So he hit me. He was like, "Yeah, I can't pay you the $1,500 a week. Can I drop you the freelance on $500?" I was like,
"Nah, you can give me a piece of the company."
I was like, "What?"
Yeah, you can give me a piece of the company. It would be good.
So at this point, I was like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like, when they would piss me off, he was like, "Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you this." I'm like, bro, you been telling me PG doing this and this and that. Then why the fuck you ain't been to? Like, what you mean? Like, what's going on? Like, you just did a whole 360. And then, like, nigga, this the day I'm moving it. I'm trying to move it to my crib. You know what I'm saying? Like, this the day of trying to move it to my crib and shit. And, like, I did this because you said you gonna pay for this.
Nah, do y'all hear why I say fuck these niggas, man?
You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
Come
right?
on, man.
You can't see the bread, bro. So I was just like,
I know why we saying fuck these niggas. I don't need their bread. I don't make no money for none of these niggas, so I can say fuck them, because I don't make no bread with them, I don't make no bread without them. I don't give a fuck. That's why I said fuck them, man, because I ain't even know TV was going through all this shit. If that was the case, I would have told TV to come to the studio. I wouldn't have did no interview with this nigga. I said, come to the studio, we about to make some beats, my nigga. We gonna straighten this shit out, and you gonna buy ProducerGrind. You gonna buy all this shit's over with. We gonna goddamn do something, man.
oh, shit, yeah.
On God, though, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, like, after
yeah,
that.
I already know how much he bought it for. Like, bro, I can buy that shit from him right now.
Saying, I'm gonna tell y'all where that shit at now too. Tell y'all like, I just found out where that shit at. But on that day, I was kind of like just looking back. Like I literally like you gotta think. I'm gonna give y'all the real, cause niggas really go through. Everybody gonna like y'all in the chat like everybody go through shit. The richest nigga go through shit. Everybody go through shit. Like everybody go through battles. Like y'all niggas get on social media and see this nigga doing that, this nigga doing that. But when you get off the phone, you might like his baby mama could have just smacked the nigga in the face as soon as he got done making an Instagram clip. He going through life. Like everybody go through problems, bro. So like on that day, I'm sitting in the car. I'm supposed to be moving into my crib. I really been going through a lot of bullshit the last couple of months. Still trying to hold on to ProducerGrind when I know I'm low key done with it. You know what I'm saying? He can't send the bread. I was just like, man, I just tired of going my own now. Like, you feel me? Like this shit a job to me now. I can't grow from it. I can't even get paid. I'm getting pay cuts. So I'm on the way to his crib the next day, and I'm like, yeah. He's like, so what's going on? Like, what's your decision? I need you. And I was just like, nah, bro, like, I'ma just leave.
Hey, yo, that's what he did.
And then there was this is another thing that pissed me off with the nigga. He was like, alright,
Yeah.
so this is what I'm gonna do. Since you leaving, I'm gonna give you 3 weeks of pay. I was like, damn, so I'm worth 3,000. In my head, I'm like, I'm worth 3,000. And then I ain't never gonna forget this shit. He ain't on the phone with, yeah, but look, I'm always rooting for you. I'm always gonna help you. And he was like, you know, maybe one day you might grind your way up and you could drop your own kicks with us on ProducerGrind 50/50. Nigga, it was like that in the fucking
Hey,
that shit pissed me off, bro.
You're garbage. You're garbage.
That's that job bullshit. Like, we gonna give you 3 weeks of pay, nigga. I ain't like the weeks of pay.
Hell no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no.
that's why I said fuck ProducerGrind. Man, look, hey, he ain't gonna say it, but I'ma say it, man.
Hey, bitch ass Ben.
Goddamn, conniving ass Steven. Goddamn scamming Steven.
Scamming Steven, sus Steven.
Sus Steven.
One day you'll be important enough to get some niggas running.
So at that
Hey,
point,
man.
like, I was just like, you feel me? Like, screw it. So I love it.
Screw it. Fuck him.
I was like, hey, oh God, bro.
Hey, hold on, Sonny. Hey, he's a bitch.
I ain't gonna forget that phone call.
He's a
That
bitch.
nigga said so much like shit on the phone that low key he was like,
That's the new shit.
That's the new tag, bro. You gotta rip that. He's a bitch.
it was crazy.
Bitch!
Around that time, I was locking in another Metro Boomin interview. Like Metro was about to do another interview, so like around that time, I remember he on the phone too. After he said that, he was like, "But look, I'll give you 2,000 if you still do Metro Boomin
Hold on. This nigga said some pause that shit. Hold on. Nigga say, wait a minute, dog. What's up, brother? How you doing? The nigga said, niggas can't lie. They feel like they can't get their ass slapped. Pause, bro. What the fuck? Nigga said, can't lie. They feel like they can't get their ass slapped. I ain't want to slap no nigga ass. Hold on, bro. Whoa, hold on, big dog.
Hey, but hell nah.
Hey, yo, that's what he did.
I'm slapping nigga ass by the obese, my boy. I ain't, man. It's over. Pause, man. Yeah, you gotta get real, you know what I'm saying? Nigga said, I'm gonna pause y'all fucking niggas, man. Hey, man, I'm about to say some old shit, give me banned, but hey, man, y'all chill out. We listening though, bro.
Yo,
What you do after that? What's he
so like after that, what's so crazy? I really regret what I did after that. Cause after that, I just went silent. I called my homeboys. I was like, I got like a tight ass circle, so it's like I called them up. I was like, hey, I'm finna drop a site, y'all come run this shit, kicks up, and make some money and shit. And I just pushed out content, and I ain't even addressed the PG shit. Like, I didn't say nothing until February. The only reason I said something February, I only said something February because I was dropping the kick. I said, I might as well say something now. They're just gonna give me a little traffic. So I said something in February. I just did some interviews, but I ain't even really announced it on my page yet. It wasn't until kind of like recently, like I get I still get the PG like notifications and shit. So I get a text on my phone and like he dropped these old kits that's like not supposed to be on the site. And I was just like, why the fuck you put like old kits that's still real?
Who did that?
Steve. So he put
Damn it, ass Steven.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn ass Steven. Sus ass Steven.
Which I ain't say nothing. I ain't text him. I ain't say nothing. I just say, you know, I'm gonna see how long you keep it on there. But it's just, you feel me? I'm gonna get you for it later. You feel me? Keep it on there longer. You know what I'm saying?
Really, nigga?
It's still up there. And then like a month later, he put a second one up there. That's real.
Really, nigga?
I called my boy. I said, hey, you still got old PG contracts with the royalty splits? He said, hell yeah. I said, why the fuck did nigga Steven just put 2 like old kicks on the site, bro? And we was like, let's just leave them hoes on there. Let's leave it on there and see how long you keep it up there until it got down good. You know what I'm saying? Come back and get his ass later, bro.
Oh man, happy birthday! That boy near, happy birthday, my boy. That boy near to walk in the building, man. That boy birthday, man. That boy near got the goddamn the dad fit on, bro.
I got the turkey cake.
I'm telling you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, so at the end of all this shit though, I ain't gonna lie. What I get is just that these niggas was just like on some lame ass shit though, bro.
That's what it was, bro.
I mean,
I feel like it was good intentions here and there, but at the end of the day, like, I feel like I was too like. The lesson I learned from it is like, don't play with your brand. Like, in the day, like, what you worth, stand on that shit. I was a nigga that was like, I ain't trying to get into no confrontation. Like, I was a nigga that was like, this is working for me, and I ain't have enough confidence in myself at the time. And just be like, can I do this shit by myself? So that fucked me up. If I just spoke up, I had the confidence then, I wouldn't even be worried about it. You know what I'm saying? If
I feel like it's a goddamn, it's an even handoff though at the end of the day though. Cause like you said though, you didn't have the confidence at the beginning though, but they had the goddamn, they had the platform to see if you even like really, you know what I'm saying? They did like help you discover like a different side of this shit though, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying so much of Steven though, but more so ProducerGrind though. But I only say fuck ProducerGrind though because of where it's at now though.
And that shit
But-
really sucked. Like,
You know it do. Everything, all the producer shit suck though. I feel like right now what I'm doing might be the best. Not trying to toot my own horn though, but it's just a little more like just straight to the point though. Like, and I'm with y'all though. I'm not a part of none of. I don't make no money from none of this shit though, bro. So it be on some like, we make money from actually doing what they making money from watching us do, bro. I make money from making beats and shit though, bro. I don't make money from gossiping about none of this shit though. I don't even give a damn about none of this shit to be honest though. Them niggas still making money though at the end of the day. But why don't you do your own shit though?
so like a lot of niggas ask me why I don't do the own producer grind shit, and it's more because like I just feel like that chapter like done with. Like I really want to focus now just like making music, finding an artist to build with. You know what I'm saying? Just growing personally with my brand. Like I could have easily went back, started my own PG or partnered with somebody else. You feel me? But it's like I just feel like that chapter like. I did what I was supposed to do. Yeah, I wish I did more. Like I always say like, bro, I wish I could have did a Weezy interview. Like, there's still more shit I wish I could have did, which I still could do by myself. But it's like I just feel like I did what I was supposed to do. That chapter was to like help build my brand, and help get my foot in the door. But at the end of the day, I really want to be a producer and like be known and start building my catalog now. So it's like I feel like I know me. I'm the type of person. If I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it with my 100%. And that's why when I was doing producer grind, I couldn't really never focus on like producing like that because I'm a bad multitasker. And now it's my 100% on focusing on doing what I really want to do in the first place. That's why I started new companies and shit.
So let me just tell you this though, bro. You built the brand already, bro. Regardless if you like it or not though. It's just like me trying to be a rapper and shit though. It's so hard for me to switch over and make everybody just, but they gonna come on there and trickle over and shit though. But what they like you for is what they like you for, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your production is a plus though, bro. Niggas like I respect the production though, cause I know you can do this and I know you can produce though. So you gonna hit who you need to hit though, bro. And you already getting placements and shit though. So I'm not gonna get too deep into it though, but what I'm saying though, bro, I think you should do both. I honestly think that you should do your own shit though. You don't necessarily have to be you though. You can articulate the shit because you know how you need to go though. Just like how you telling me how the stream should go. You telling me all type of shit though. I seen how you did it though. You know the formula now. You know what to do and what not do though. So you can goddamn get that to somebody else though. I'm telling you though, from my older, I'm 34. How old are you?
25.
We down there 10 years apart. You know what I'm saying? Nigga. That shit, what you already got is already a business and a brand that's already built though, bro. Keep that shit going. The production shit though, nigga, you got niggas coming in on their first beat and getting they hit, my boy. You ain't gotta focus on it to get it, bro, my nigga. You can goddamn come through the back door, come through the side door, come through the top hatch, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? As you doing this shit though, you getting right next to these niggas. If you getting a goddamn interview with trolling them, that man respect you to do an interview. If you fucking with me, I respect you. We about to make some peace and shit though. You think I'm not about to get into the niggas who we fucking with already? You know what I'm saying? Like it's how you get in the mix and shit though. You gotta kinda, you know what I'm saying, use your leverage and shit though. You can't just come in like, nah, I ain't doing no interviews. I'm just if you're doing production, my nigga, you gotta start from the way beginning, my boy. No cap. You know what I'm saying? You got value to yourself, so you gotta goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't just not do that shit, my nigga, or just stop doing it. I just make the best. I make out of it though, my nigga. Like, nigga, you got a little more pull than all the niggas though. Like, shit, before I get Dylan up here, before I get Steven up here, I'm gonna get you up here though, cause you gonna resonate the most with the niggas and shit though. We gonna sit, cook, These niggas not for nothing though. Them niggas still in the sound it's just culturally our sound though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's us, my boy. Like, nigga, like these niggas is watching this shit. I guarantee one of these niggas watching this shit right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas, like you ain't watching these niggas and shit though. Like you can go do your own thing and niggas gonna follow right behind you, bro. Like I suggest that you go get your money and shit though. You know what I'm saying? You know, you seen what you didn't like, you seen what you like though, my nigga. Now and you got the leverage. You can make it how you want to, my nigga. I fuck with you though. If you tell you see everything you ask me to do, I'ma fuck with you though. Yeah. Same shit with if I'ma fuck with you, imagine how many other little producers that's on them motherfucker that gonna goddamn follow behind. Hey, Johnny Giuliano in here too, man. Johnny Giuliano, my fuck. I see you, my boy. Hey, that nigga going crazy though. The TV you see right here, did. But nah, look. You should do both though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, like just focusing on producing, that's just kinda like just too much winging it, my boy. Yeah, it's too much winging it, my boy. I wing it every day, bro. I do this and cook up with y'all because I know every Wednesday, Monday, and Friday I'm gonna be doing something. I'm gonna be cooking up with niggas and shit though. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I control. I can't control if I go work with a nigga, when the nigga gonna put the record out, none of that shit though. So, you know, all I control what I can control though, man. You got your network of your people that you control. You got your people that want to listen to you, follow what you say, love your content, my nigga. You can still produce at the same time, nigga. I see the production shit though. All that shit go hand in hand, my nigga. So I want to start one without the other though. All that shit go hand in hand, my boy. One making one go up, my boy. Like production and shit though. As long as you stay tapped in with like niggas like me and everybody over here and shit though, bro. Nigga, the production game easy, my nigga. What you doing is the hard part of the content, like putting the shit out, and nigga, you learned the hard part though. The easy part is already what you know. It's just production and shit though, nigga. You around like all of us, my nigga. Like it's gonna be another nigga here. There's gonna be an artist here. I think J Money, all these niggas, they like he about to go up again though. You know what I'm saying? But niggas is coming over here. They got, you know what I'm saying? Like filling the beats. Like we got them niggas is watching, bro. Like we ain't gotta do one thing and not do the other. Like,
you're right. So,
like, nigga, make your own shit, my nigga. Like, fuck them niggas, bro. You seen the right and the wrong. Nigga, like, shit easy as fuck.
And you fuck around and start the next nigga too, though. Like a young nigga, like, see, until you watch the sun, like.
I'm trying to tell you, see, ITV, how many views we got in that bitch right now? Let me see right there. We got 115 people in here right now watching. I ain't gonna lie, these young niggas fuck with you, bro. This is most people I had just currently just watching, my boy. Just sitting in the motherfucker watching. It's you, my boy. No cap. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Like, cause they listen, they want to hear what you got to say, bro. Cause you got them, they feel like you a real nigga though. And you got them, you relate to them niggas and shit though, bro. Like I relate to niggas and shit though, but nigga like niggas really fuck with you though, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like you need to go ahead, like making beats and shit. Everybody do that shit. All you gonna do is put yourself in the same class as everybody else.
yeah, you right.
You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, you go out there, and you goddamn be the voice, be the beacon, the voice of hope, or whatever you need to tell these niggas. You know what I'm saying? They're watching you, my boy.
That's facts, though.
You might not think that you that big, but you is real big in the community, my boy.
I don't know, man. I think we got
Exactly. We all done watch your shit, bro. Yo, we got a TV kit. Everybody got a TV kit for sure, bro. This nigga don't even understand this shit though. That's crazy, but it's not though.
I didn't even realize it was a kid.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Nigga don't even run. I understand them though because niggas be telling me about myself all day though, but it be the same shit though. But I'm trying to tell TV, hey, he kind of lit though. He like, alright, I think so. I'm telling niggas like niggas don't. I'm not inviting random niggas up here though. Niggas have emotion. TV have emotion though, for sure.
so if I bring it back, I'll bring it back to like Cuzzy Smearing, but it'd be like. What you saying real shit though? Like,
I think you're just scared though, bro. But I mean, to be honest though, bro, you just gotta hop out and do it though. Like niggas fuck with you though. Yeah. Like niggas is fucking with TV for real.
Me and my girl went in the same, cause we both got extensions. End up you trying to give me your heart, cause I got bad intentions. I'm really a good girl at heart, I just make bad decisions. And I get way too much money to fuck on the average nigga. Don't bring up my last nigga. I ain't claiming none of my past niggas. I love to go get me a bag nigga. Put me in her mess, no heel figure. He broke hell, now I can't deal with. I'm a real big deal, can't chill with. She'll buy some rubber meal with. I love me a be in the field nigga. I know you wanna fuck on me. RBP, this shit ain't free. I hold this burn cause I'm a P. Real this step with the biggest dick. He said he love me, whatever day. Niggas can't pull up clap. If you see me with your heart, don't know what happened, don't be asking. I've been running through this bag like it's track and field. Only fucking with them niggas, got them rats for real. Rats too much money on a bitch, gotta be strapped for real. If you broke, he ain't no option, gotta play the field. Bitch, I'm all pressure, little ball.
Rest in peace in Channing, man. Rest in peace in Channing, man. She was going crazy, man. You produced this record, right?
Yeah.
How'd you get this record to her?
So I was managed on the land when I moved to Atlanta.
Okay, you on land on track?
Yeah.
Okay,
For
cool.
a little bit. So at the time he was managed by Melita.
Melita the Mobile.
Yeah. So Melita put it. Melita had me at Mean Street all the time and chant with her. So I had played that beat, and then she went the next one with Cali, and they just did the song real quick. And then it's an A&R there named Joy. She the one that put it all together and made sure the song came out.
Joy Atlantic.
Yeah.
You know Melita kinda came. You know Melita is like, she's like one of my children, kinda. You know that, right? You didn't know that? Melita she is mogul right now. I ain't gonna lie, she's doing her thing though.
I ain't talked to Melita that much, cause like Melita was managing Land and Land was just managing us. But I know Melita was putting us in the rooms at that time.
Nah, Melita, she do her thing though. Baltimore.
So
Now Melita do her thing though. Melita, she for sure, she legit now. So shout out to her, she do her thing though. But nah, that's how you got to her?
I actually was there. Like I had played the beat. I went. It was actually, it wasn't her session. It was Juice Fruit.
Oh, Juicy Fruit, old girl from Memphis.
Yeah, she was in the net room. I was actually playing beats over there, and then Chant was in another room, so I went in there and played some beats for her. And then she liked it. She did a hook or something. She did a hook to it. And then she got Cali from the other room. Cali came back in.
Oh, they was all in the studio at the same time.
Yeah, this was all. We did this shit like an hour and a half.
Oh, so this song came out. I mean, it was made in like, it was made quick, fairly
Yeah,
quick.
and it came out like 2 months later. They did the video, came out 2 months later.
Pretty quick,
Yeah, it's
basically.
pretty fast.
So you on land, but was it all just you, basically?
I did the drums, and then Land had the other dude, my boy Ali. He did the melody a little bit. So I was just sitting there. I had headphones on because this shit was already recording to a song and shit, you know. So I just was cooking up a beat on headphones, and I just went into the next room and played it for Chant, and she was fucking with it. So that shit was really easy.
Body beast, double beast, gotta talk heavy, you ain't met a bitch better. Now these niggas, they ain't got it like they said for real. Fuck his bag up, run off like a track and field. Cali, yeah, run off with that bag, like what you gon' do about it? How you fuck you with that nigga and get shit up out it? They be capping like they on that, but ain't really bout it. Yellow diamonds on my neck like you got pissed around it. I'm in my bag like the fries at the bottom, stepping in there with the red at the bottom. I'm all in his mouth like I'm finna.
Cali bad as hell, bro. She is like, damn.
Blossom, put on the sleep, wake up, toss him. Tell him what to do, he should want me to boss. You know that play, that shit gon' cost him. Know them racks in, at the strip club, throwing the back in. Don't need to say I'm fine, he just wanna be my Becky. Lamb truck when I back in, my big ass is expected. Don't claim you knew me from back then, she ain't the same bitch, I been stacking. I been running through that bag, I done got up while bitches napping. I been running through this bag like it's track and field. Only fucking with them niggas, got them rats for real. Rats too much money on a bitch, gotta be strapped for real. If you broke, ain't no option, gotta play the field. Bitch, I'm all pressure, little body beast up. Gotta talk heavy, you ain't met a bitch better. Now these niggas, they ain't got it like they said for real. Fuck his bag up, run off like it's track and field.
Damn. I ain't gonna lie. Every time I see Cali, I just feel like she get finer and finer, bro. She
You
just
see
fine.
Cali now over there? Cali now.
I ain't seen her now, but I ain't gonna lie, she
You
was
see
fine.
Cali now? She got really on.
She was thick though already though. She fine as hell though. I ain't gonna lie, Cali. I don't know what she spawned up from though, but goddamn, my boy.
See
fat gun in that motherfucker.
Certain boys don't try to turn back. They could come on the Bible there and try to burn fast. It's a whole game, so I still gotta keep the heat in the sun. Cause it's a good chance you'll leave bottom on. Ain't got close friends, cause your close friends ain't your close friends. The only time I meet somebody who blows me. Shit that said they not gon' broke, I'ma keep posing. I ain't never thought to go double back on an old friend. But a close gas get hurt. To the same niggas I ain't like, I'ma put their name on the shirt. I'ma put their pic on the shirt. I'ma put a bitch in the dirt. And if they don't die when we ride, I'ma put a clip in the hearse. That feel like dicks on the chest, I'ma put 6 figures in a purse. Cause if they spin first, God forbid, I don't get the chance to spin.
That shit hard. You like making pain music, bro?
Hell nah, I don't like none of them songs you just like.
What song you like, bro? That you made?
None. I ain't got no song that I like that I made. Cause
You gotta
it's,
have one song.
bro, it's all.
You don't rock to nothing that
I
you
feel
produce.
like this phase.
I feel you though, bro.
I feel like this phase me
Everybody got
chasing.
one song.
You gotta understand though. In this phase, I was a real looper.
I mean,
So what are you now? What are you now?
I now I'm just like, I feel like I'm fully making my own like production. Like it's fully me.
You're a producer now.
Yeah, bro. I feel like I'm a
You
producer.
might be getting too hard on yourself.
So you was a loop producer.
Nah, but at this point, like that, this was a phase where I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna break it
I
down.
didn't know you about to pop in here, bro.
This was a phase where it's like nigga text me be like, I need emotional beats. I need emotional beats. I don't make this shit. Like,
Nah,
I
for
want
sure.
a placement. Like, I want to post it. I just got a new placement so bad. So let me go make this shit. I want to make an emotional. I haven't made emotional beat in years. So that ain't me. So that's what I mean. Like,
So you don't like them pain motherfuckers
I
now.
hate pain beats, bro. I
Well, you made these motherfuckers, so we gonna go through them shits though. So you must have been going through some pain. This nigga making these pain beats, he trying to get out of that struggle.
Careful nigga, shit my left, I need to leave. What you want me there for nigga? Look, cause I ain't that about the bitch. You supposed to be there with a nigga, or I'll come chill with a nigga. I don't know say for a nigga. Now it don't feel too good when a nigga know you was supposed to be right here. Now she wanna feel this pussy, it feels so good, she supposed to be my ear. Dumb niggas always like being guns when they be his one, got a Glock on me too. I really wanna see my bitch, fucking see my bitch, girl. I do miss you, I'ma do you. I ain't even.
My boy Shorty, man.
ain't gonna
I
lie.
gotta find out who this nigga look like, cause one day he hit me up on the deal. He sent me a deal that was so funny. He was like, bro, this you, bro? I'm gonna find out who the fuck this nigga look like. I'm gonna clown the fuck out this nigga, man. This is my boy. He funny as hell.
Myself, yeah, bitch, I play on that side. They gon' need some help, yeah. Swinging God can't come outside. Think I do shit elsewhere. Say you love me before he died. Bitch, I see who else care. She said I love you. That isn't love. 57's love. Now he above you.
I ain't gonna lie, Shorty hard as fuck, bro.
Short is hard, bro.
He's hard as fuck, bro, huh? Oh, we got one on it, but let's do that. Let's put that one on. Hey, that battery down now? It's still charging? I bet we gonna put it one on.
You try this camera?
I shot some on there, so we should be good though. Actually, on that one though, we should be good though. So if you catch some on this one though, you know what I'm saying? We should be good, Fresh. You good on that one though. I got enough footage on that. I don't need too much footage, man. That should be. You understand me? Alright, we not done, man. We still got TB Digital in the building, man. Y'all drop them ones in the chat if you loving TB Digital in the building right now, man. Drop them ones in the chat, man. This is the double digital chat, man. Sunny Digital and TB Digital in the motherfucking building, man. Meet the digitals, man. You dig what I'm saying, man? Drop them ones in the chat right now. Drop them fucking ones in the chat, man. Drop them ones in the chat. Drop them ones. Drop them ones. Drop them ones in the motherfucking chat, man. If you win this bitch, drop them ones in here, man. Throw them ones, superstar. Oh, Mantha, I see you, man. I appreciate you, man. You always be showing me love. So much love, man. I got full with you. Luca, I see you. I see you in front of me. I know you back there too, man. Adrian, man, what's going on? Man, what's going on? Wayne T, what's going on? Jay Sonics, man. What that? Who that is? DJ Smith? ODD? DJ Smith? SSKP Beats, man. Y'all drop them ones in the chat. Drop them ones in the chat, man. Drop them ones in the chat, man. We got the boy TB Digital in this motherfucker, man. The only digital that I will acknowledge, man. You know what I'm saying? The only digital I will acknowledge, man. I'm gonna show you a funny ass video, man. This one I was like, man, this nigga tripping, bro. But nah, hey, look. Y'all keep dropping the ones, throw them ones, man. Like I said, man, throw them ones, man. Throw them digital ones, man. Everything digital, man. This TB Digital, man. Throw them digital ones to my boy, man. You dig what I'm saying? If y'all loving TB Digital in here, man, this nigga tell the truth, man. Tell us about them butt niggas, man. You ain't gotta say it, bro. I got you, brother. You ain't gotta say it. You ain't gotta say it. Hey, Dylan, I fuck with you, man. Appreciate that too, man. Hey, Dylan, I fuck with you, my boy. Professor X, man. I can't talk bad about you, my boy. I love you for life, my boy. You the CEO, man. You started all this shit, though, man. You the boss, man. I fuck with you, though. Salute, man. Hey, but Steven, Ben, man, hey, man, fuck y'all, man. Y'all trying to do my boy dirty, man. That's crazy, bro. Man, we trying to eat, man. Y'all niggas trying to goddamn.
I'm saying, man, that shit crazy, but it don't matter, cause at the end of the day, karma come around, bro.
Man, fuck them.
That shit went from 100K Kobe, that shit barely busting 10K a month now, bro.
Hey, man, look, man.
That shit terrible.
Let me tell you something, man. Fuck them. Hey, listen. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm tired of being nice, man. Like, all that we be goddamn just, like, kind of just being too extra nice, like, on some just, you know what I'm saying? Fuck them. That's all I be saying. Fuck them, man. I call them all out each by name, though, but y'all gonna have to start tagging them in it. Tell them I said fuck them, man. They want to tag everything. Tell them to tag the truth, man. Post up the producer shit for free. Y'all send them some shit to post up. Send them y'all cook up. See if they gonna post some shits up right quick, man. Send it to them. Still not done, man. You must be doing a lot for my boy, man.
Been gone, I miss you deeply. I'm first to myself, got her in the nigga house, I pop and you leaving me. Now she don't leave no more, ayy.
Shout out to my boy Superstar O, man. Real nigga, man.
I come and see no more, like, lay niggas down, face, so lay nigga face. Now create a little space, now she don't got time, but I'm in that way. So she really wanna throw it in my face. Now I wanna say I did wrong, shame on me, so I put in a song. Shame on me, wanna say it's my fault, but it's not my fault. Let me ask you why you put all the blame on me, baby girl. I'm sorry for the times you text my phone, or the times you called on me. Like, go ahead and throw it, baby girl, you sorry. So
Shorty is going crazy, man. Y'all make sure y'all sharing the live, man. Don't be no bitch ass nigga. Y'all go share the live, man. Shout out to goddamn Superstar and Samantha, man. She goddamn showing love, man. Always showing love, actually, man. Y'all go follow her on Instagram, man. Y'all is gonna love it if y'all go over there, man. No cap, man. Her Instagram is crazy. Shout out to my boy TB in here, man. We still going through his songs, man. He act like he don't like none of these beats he made, but he made them, though. So we gonna go through these motherfuckers, man. Y'all make sure y'all sharing out the live, man. Don't be no bitch ass niggas, man. Y'all sitting back. I see y'all dropping the ones, man. Y'all share the live, man. If you even a realer nigga, man. You know, show some love, man. Nigga gonna keep on dropping the jewels on you. About to get into this cook up after a couple more of these songs about to go through, man. I wanna go to this one right quick, man. Y'all like this one?
I would say why I don't like it. I hate that one. That one made me stop. Like 2 weeks.
Man, that nigga say he hate this shit, bro. Man, fuck, hey, man, come on, all right, explain, bro. We ain't gonna play. You hate it, bro.
I mean, every producer related to it, though. Like, this song, so when it came out, it was on some, like, it was like, alright, it's cool. But then one day someone called me. And this before I had all the other placements and shit. But, like, someone called me. It was like, hey, I think this the little song you sent me. I think Lil Durk doing a music video to it. And this during 2020, so it was when Lil Durk was, like, super up. So I'm like, okay, that shit hard. And then, like, his album's finna drop. They showed me, the manager showed me the music video. Like, everybody was posting that. It was gonna be like one of those like summer songs, like summer hits and shit.
Oh, then he dropped this shit.
The album dropped, and I was like, where the fuck Durk at? And then that's when that shit came out. Like, Durk took the feature money back. Like, you ever seen that shit with like?
Oh, after the snitch shit.
That's the song, man.
Oh,
that shit.
Hold on.
That shit pissed me off, bro.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's the song, man.
Wow. Even when I turned around and looked at this goddamn cover, it made me feel different. Not saying because of that though, but you know, like, I was like, damn. I feel you. I was like, damn.
You know what I'm saying? But I know that shit happen all the time though. Like, sir, you know what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn. I want to hear it now. I can hear Dirk on it now. Man, what?
Big ass tan on. I walk inside the club with all my blood. I have my bling on my ring. Let me get my bang on. Reload when I got my aim on. Plug on. In my city, so no law, homie. So no law. Big knots on the knot. My dick, my chain got buckets, homie. Chain got buckets. Don't you come fill it with ice? I gotta fill it with ice. I drop the gas to shit your bitch like. That's it, what she like. I'm in your city from one night only. I shot back every time they try to creep up on me. You left your homeboy, I wouldn't love my home. Shots fired, another villain, he made the news, he on. Who is that ripping his head? Traumatized, was all of them. Back to the block, we smoke some doors, ain't gotta miss it. I just be fishing.
Yeah, y'all dropped them ones for TB and this motherfucker, man. It be hard than a motherfucker, man. He act like he, man.
For some shit, my fishing rod, niggas into mine.
Y'all drop them motherfucking ones in the chat for TB, man. Drop them motherfucking ones.
Every time I go back, nigga drop left money on. Go! Big ass tan on. I walk inside the club with all my blood. I have my blade on my leg. Let me get my bang on. Reload when I got my aim on. Plug on. In my city, so no law, homie. So no law. Big knots on the knot. On my dick, my chain got buckets, homie. Chain got buckets. Go, man.
I mean, it be tough though, but like,
Oh my god, man. Here go these niggas hating on himself, man.
it's tough though.
Nigga hating on himself again, man. This shit crazy,
It's
man.
tough though. It's not like some shit we gonna make tonight though. You feel me? It's not like that. It ain't like that though.
I mean, nah, we gonna turn it over right quick. Let's put it better in this camera, man.
Hey y'all, listen, man. I don't know if y'all see in the back, but we got Mondo in the back, bro. You know what I'm saying? AKA Kyrie Irving. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all seen that that Lance Stevenson oh god. Can't no nigga talk to me like that in front of the table and say, yo, I'm gonna give you 2 sweet niggas. Like, no, man. Fuck no, bro. Hell nah.
That nigga said you want Mellow next.
He probably can take Melo though.
He probably can.
Ain't no problem, bro. Nigga might be there by the one.
But I only say that.
I think it's the same thing
right
though.
now.
If he get the ball, take it in that situation. I don't think he's stopping Melo.
Melo ain't playing ones like Beasley playing ones right now. Melo OG, like Beasley still, he crazy.
He active.
Yeah, like he hooping right now.
Right now.
Hooping right now, top crazy. He ain't gonna be able to do nothing. Melo ain't gonna be able to do nothing. Not right now.
We're gonna have to train. Give me 6 weeks.
Yeah, he gonna need some years.
That still ain't gonna do it.
He gonna be like at least 2 months. Yeah.
No, fact.
Them games be long as hell. You see it?
Yeah, facts. Playing at 31 is crazy, man.
31, bro.
I like that situation though too though. Like you missed the shot, nigga. Possession over.
I mean, that
That is the
that.
new style of one-on-one.
Nah, back then, bro, I missed my shot. I'm getting that motherfucking rebound. Putting that bitch right back.
Take it back.
The year is 30 out.
I fuck with that shit. They should do more of that, like retired niggas 1v1 shit. That shit hard.
They had another one too. They had like a whole 2-on-2. The next, actually, like a couple of days ago, him and Lance was playing versus Jamal Crawford and fucking Dwight Howard. They did it on CBS or some shit like that. Whatever station that Ice Cube got, because basically Ice Cube.
Y'all producers know that sound.
God.
They do that shit.
Those keyboards, man.
Get the keyboard up there. On the top.
Hey, yo, that's what he did.
God damn, that motherfucker loud as hell. use Free Loops, man. Right?
Yeah.
What I'm going to do.
I ain't gonna lie to you, I feel like Mike Dean right now. This nigga got to get it down.
So, and I also know that you know how to do the audio in and all that shit though too. So, it's pretty much set up on my computer and shit though. So, I don't know how you do it in there, but I record my shit straight into there though. You know what I'm saying? Like right there.
Oh, nah, I ain't never seen like that before. That shit crazy.
You never seen like this?
Yeah, nah.
Let me see, name the computer. So you never seen like, you see I got all the shit named and shit though, right?
Yeah.
Let me add this one. I'm trying right now, so I'm on the train right now. All I do is click this right here though. I just go to click train right here. Oh, I'm sorry. Put it on record.
Alright, what's up?
You know, it's external output only, shit though. So let's just say if I start recording you now, you're just gonna record that. Play both of them. It's all recording on the phone.
mouse over there too. That other black mouse too.
That's the one I'm using.
Okay, cool. I feel like that shit still kind of more latency and so too. Probably do. Every computer different.
Yeah, I got it.
It's a way I'm able to hook up my laptop. Interface. You just can't do aux.
Hey, yo, that's what he did. Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. We finna switch very quick. I switch my computer. Yeah. I wish it was a way to goddamn show the screen on my shit. Chat, we finna load up. I'm finna cook on my shit. You just waiting to hook up the ops. Nah, I be not playing. Hold on.
Hey, yo, that's what he did. Yeah.
I know it came out 2023.
No, no, I'm
For sure, nice to meet you, bro. Yeah.
Hey, yo, that's what he did. Yeah.
I'm gonna just cook up on this. I'll try it.
Hey, yo, that's what he did. Yeah.
You said what?
Yeah! Hey, yo, that's what he did. Yeah, get the fuck out of here! Yeah!
So you guys need a person that can actually play. We don't need y'all actually playing ass niggas. If we need y'all, why the fuck is you in here, nigga? What the fuck? That mean you need us. What the fuck is you doing in here? Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? We don't need no real. We never needed no. We ain't had y'all goddamn musical playing ass niggas. What the fuck? Niggas had to get in this shit ourselves. Nigga, get your own keyboard. Get your own free loops, nigga. Goddamn, let's cook it how we cook it, nigga. Right there, right?
Yeah.
But you clicked everything in though.
Type shit.
Fine. I remember I used to do that shit. It's like so much you can do with the same clicks and shit though, but with different sounds. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You fucking with contact and shit?
Yeah, I've been fucking with contact over 10 years, man. I know about this shit though, bro. I've been knowing about all this shit. You got UAD on your shit, bro?
Yeah.
For real, I can plug the goddamn. We can work it all together off the well. Let's make what you gonna make, right? Let's see what you gonna do, right? How do y'all keep the 808 ringing like that? Nigga said Sunny and O-N. The old nigga, is that what that stands for? I am. Bitch, call me Uncle Ben with 2 E's. Fuck you mean, man. I'm an old nigga, man. I'm your uncle, bitch. What the fuck you mean, man? Call me Uncle Ben with two E's, man. Uncle Ben having, man. What is this though?
This Dad's right.
He made that?
Yeah. This is plug in.
That's right, made that.
Yeah.
Wow. Let me see it. It's inside of contact. This is contact bank basically. Frequency 2.
Yeah.
It's not boring to you, bro?
What did?
Yeah.
Somebody like clicking in?
Not well, yeah, but I mean, cause you know where everything go. I'm not talking about clicking in, but you know where everything go.
Nah, I really could like I be flipping it too. You know what I'm saying?
This is how you add your freaky vibe to it. The boy get freaky with it. He said,
USB's a second.
What's the tempo on that?
140.
We got this same. This the one we made on here, right?
Uh-huh.
Alright, so. Oh shit.
Long life, good health, prosperity, wealth beyond your years, your children's years, and their children's years. Many blessings, bro. And as Denzel would say, I need speed.
What's that? The Phantom, man. What else you playing on?
Poly group.
Phantom, rolling. Let's go. We going Jupiter. And I gotta put the Poly Brute on here. What is that? All right, bro. Say, bro. Yo, hit the key right quick. Appreciate it, brother. Click it right quick. See. Hit that Poly Brute.
Hey, yo, that's what he did.
Hey, son. At this point, I'm about to be writing on average 12 songs every pickup.
12 songs every cook up. As long as you keep the beats cooking, right?
Hey, look, I'll write 3 songs off one beat.
I'm not even gonna lie though, bro. I'm gonna do 1 week. I'm doing 1 week where I'm bringing in the artists to fill in the records and shit.
That's gonna be fire, but at the same time, I like, as me being an artist, I like the fact that I can come in here and it's not about me record you. It's about the music just being made and just like as somebody that appreciates music, just hearing it is
No, for sure.
you know?
Nah.
Like just from a creative standpoint, not even because niggas be like, oh shit, you gonna load this up when you feel like, you know what I'm saying?
But that's the point of it. That's the point of it. That's the point of it though.
It's not that. You know?
I'm trying to show niggas the whole process though. You know what I'm saying? How shit can start from being fun then the shit might turn into something serious.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like they gonna be like, we seen them make this shit 7 days ago on the stream. You know what I'm saying?
It brings the real life
where they
connection.
can have a mic in the face while niggas
Yeah, but I gotta control it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, like, is it like,
What's up, Ron? You alright, brother?
is it setup wise?
Nah, I already had it set up. I got it set up ready to go, but that's hard. The only thing
Yeah, I got it.
yeah, I got it.
Like, you would like, why you make it, you know what I'm saying? Like, right now, you on TV, you just freestyle.
It's still too old for mics, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell them to go.
I can't even concentrate on this role I was trying to do.
That's crazy.
Tempo on there. Tempo on there.
140. My bad, bro. I forget you on that.
Y'all getting crazy. The digital dudes is going crazy. What the fuck?
You said me.
Hey, y'all just finished some
Hey, TD, we gotta do the mixtape series. Meet the Digitals, bro.
Oh God.
The whole collab going.
Oh God. Yeah.
Take it up, like couple. Take it up, some right quick, bro.
I'm gonna start a new one soon. Over that brass floor usually.
I forgot why I was playing it. I just
I used to do this, man. You remember what you played?
I was playing right here.
It was recording.
That's the same beat. That's the same beat right there.
Yeah, I'll just hold on.
Oh, you might have got it, Sonny. If it was recorded, you might have got it, bro. It's been recording the whole time.
Hold on. That's been recording? Hold on.
That shit was recorded. 8 minutes.
I ain't even realize. I ain't gonna lie. God,
Probably got that.
One of them is right though, but I
Alright. So good, Oh, what the fuck is this slip shit? The fuck? Fuck it, man.
Tight shit, y'all, man. Listen, how long was on here for?
4 hours.
For real?
Yeah, that shit go by quick, bro.
Oh, God, man. But what the fuck?
It go by
You know what crazy? I used to stream for like 8 hours a day, bro.
I can believe 4 hours go quick though.
Oh, God,
I don't really
man.
feel like we've been for 4 hours though. Especially when we get to making beats and shit though. Making beats, we be having the time flying by too quick though. But I promise them 4 hours every day though. I try not to go over though. Cause I be wanting to do part 2s like how you saying. You said those would be cool though. So you know I don't want to do too much. So. Now they know who niggas is though. So the part 2s will mean a whole lot more when they see all them shit though. And hopefully we have more placements though to test to what we've been talking about though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm definitely gonna lock in this shit. Get my back on.
Yeah, but as people saying though too, TV man, you go ahead and do your own platform, whatever. Oh God, bro.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it. You kind of like shook me up a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
You might as well do it, man. I'm with you, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm with you, man. I feel like you really holding some type of dignity to it, though. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't just gonna be just throwing that shit around, though.
Yeah.
And you actually make beats, though, so you know what to take.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But, hey, man, I appreciate everybody coming to the stream tonight, man. Misty, shout out to you. Miss Ray, I appreciate you, man. You did what I'm saying. Shout out to Hell Yeah. Shout out to my boy TB Digital, man. Meet the Digitals, man. Tonight, man, going crazy.
We got more shit coming soon.
Near, happy birthday, my brother Near, man. You did what I'm saying. You did what I'm saying. That boy Mondo back here, he pulled up too, man. Cool night, man. I fuck with it, man. This is the most views we had concurrently, though. This nigga TB had this motherfucker lit, though. No cap. He had the bitch the most lit in the chat, but the most goddamn regular in this motherfucker. We just had this chilling, man. Regular shit like on how it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? He got everybody active though, but hell yeah, I appreciate y'all coming through, man. Your boy Sonny Digital, TB Digital. Make sure you go follow my boy. Go tap in if you need beats, man. I let my boy, not none of y'all rinky dink ass niggas though, but I know some of my homies just goddamn looking for beats, you know what I'm saying? Holla at the other digital, you know what I'm saying? It's the new one.
You know what I'm saying? Meet the Digital project on the way, y'all.
Nah, for sure. Hey, we might as well open the floodgates for that one though. We might as well just look for artists for that. Yeah. We can look for artists for we can do a little indie one, you know what I'm saying? And we can do a major one, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Meet the Digitals. Me and Digital goddamn produced the whole project and shit though. We do it right here on the stream.
Yeah, hit-a-thon on the way soon.
Oh, that hit-a-thon.
Oh, hey, listen, y'all. By the time what it is, it's June, right? By August, I'm finna have this nigga Sonny be a professional, goddamn. By August, this nigga gonna be looking like DDG and Platboy Max combined.
We had a hit-a-thon going on, right? The hit-a-thon, right? You dig what I'm saying? So that means you got until what you said, August, to get your hit together, man. Make sure you get hit by August, right? Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. We're gonna tap back in. Y'all know Friday, the day after tomorrow, we got the boy Coop in there. You dig what I'm saying? The boy Coop. You dig what I'm saying? Baby Drew. You know what I'm saying? Nah, the boy Coop, he is coming through on Friday, the same time, 9 p.m., man. Y'all make sure y'all tune in, man. Monday, Wednesdays, and Friday. Now, I might have a surprise for y'all this weekend. We gonna see, man, all right? The boy Coop, man, he coming in, man. Friday, man. Coop is Friday, man. So if you're in here right now, you know Coop coming in. A lot of people be late, though. But Coop is on Friday, man. TV right now. And I appreciate y'all, man. We tapping in. We've been in here about like 4 long hours, man. We appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate everybody that tuned in. You dig what I'm saying? We're gonna keep this shit going. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, y'all. Legendary Cook-Ups. TB Digital, man.
Yes, sir. We gone, man. Appreciate y'all.
Fuck ProducerGrind. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fuck Ben and fuck Steve, man. We gonna end it like that. You dig what I'm saying? Fuck 'em, man.